Hey. What's up, man? Yeah, I'm dying. I'll tell you why. I got whiplash because this game's stealth released. I still don't really know. Is this a new DLC? It's a new fucking game. And it came out so quickly that Twitch doesn't even have a directory for it. It's a new fully priced $20 sequel. And literally no one knew it came out until yesterday because the devs just stealth released it. So I'm kinda a little shocked and baffled. I mean, I like surprises. It's cool. Although I do wish Twitch had a directory. It's kind of hard because when you do a surprise release, you kind of flabbergast everything. And now people are gonna be coming in and going like, "Is this DLC to West of Loathing?" And I'm gonna be like, "No, it's nope." We may need to like set up a command. I might need to make a command. Or else people are just gonna be really fucking annoying all day. Yeah, this is a horror-themed West of Loathing sequel. So it's like Lovecraft and stuff. I am needless to say very excited. What is the name? You read the title? Quick, before you ask that, have you read the title? This is thank you, Katie, if you're making a command. I appreciate it because God, evidently chat needs it. Evidently they need help. But yeah, Mr. Sad Happy, thanks for the 10 gifted subscriptions. Thank you very much. 8-Bit Zig, 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much as well. Thanks. But yeah. Evidently, I'm very excited. We're not going to do a long intro today because I'd like to get into it because it's probably going to be a long stream. And then immediately after my stream, I'm doing other stuff, so I got a big day. I just truly do hope that, I'm just gonna leave the song. I hope that the, fucking game gets a directory at some point soon on Twitch. Cause boy, oh boy. Twitch really needs to lock in its directory thing to work with Steam instead of what I think it currently does, which is it uses like a library of games documented on a news outlet. I think it's Giant Bomb. But like literally that's how games are documented on Twitch, is via like Giant Bomb. Which is so dated and weird that that's the only thing they use to put all of your like reliability on, like to hinge everything on just that. Dude, hook it up with Steam already. Like, what's up? If it's not broke, why fix it? But chatlet, it is broke. Because there's no directory for this game. Despite the fact it came out yesterday. You fucking fool. You fool. You nincompoop. I'm describing why it's broke. Shadow King Ace, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. It takes like 4 to 5 days sometimes for games to get like added once they're announced. So when a game stealth launches, it's like, boy, oh boy. Hey YouTube. YouTube's asking me if I'm experiencing interruptions, and it's asking me if I'd like to find out why. Well, no, YouTube, I know why. You're why, YouTube. It's you. You're why, dude. Cause my internet's fine, bro. It's you. It doesn't know. It doesn't know it's dying. It's in denial. It's pointing at everyone else around it. I saw this game on the Steam front page. I mean, you gotta give it, I mean, I guess the devs are confident in their game. I mean, they should be. West of Loathing was very popular and also kind of came out of nowhere. So, I'm sure they will benefit from this game's release regardless. I've played, like, the prologue. Out of, not like, oh, I need to test this to make sure it's fun for stream, but out of, like, I don't feel like waiting for stream. I want to see what the game is like. So, I've played a little bit. Do I need to know anything about this game? No. There's no way this game has, like, anything hooked into it from the old game. There's just no way. But boy oh boy, me excited. Yo, Markiplier played this. Thanks for letting me know, the Lego Yoda 985. I'm glad Mark's doing okay. I think we're still in the phase of this game's release where a lot of people don't know it exists, evidently. From the fact that when I started the stream, people were like, he's playing West of Loathing again? Yo, Mark, I love you, man. Hey, thanks, man. I'll pass that on to him. It looks bad? That's bait. You're trying to bait me. I'm not falling for stuff like that anymore, dude. I gotta be stronger. Honestly, you could totally play West of Loathing again. I've played through that game multiple times. I have no more need to play through it again. I have no need for that. Will you do... Wait, no, I'm just not gonna read it. Hang on, I'm changing my approach to questions on what I'm going to play in the future by just not reading them anymore. We got there. I'm choosing peace today. I'm choosing a new approach. It's called peace. I'm evolving. I'm becoming stronger, something different. ...2023, The Awakening. The Awakening. Millions of multiverses discovered in a fucking instant. I'm stronger now than I was before. Dude, it's so hard because, like, the secondary thing to this is that it means there's a whole new album of stuff that... Ryan Ike's, like, one of my favorite composers in, like, gaming. And now there's a whole nother... He released, like, all of his compositions for this game at the same time yesterday. And even before I was notified of the game existing, I saw a YouTube video of one of his tracks, and I was like, wait, what? Huh? And then I, like, scrolled over it without even thinking and just, like, moved on with my day, because I was like, I'll listen to that later. It didn't even, like, I didn't even, like, read the title. I was just like, oh, he uploaded something. Whatever. Finally, more new stream music. Finally. Did you see World of Horror got an update? I mean, look, World of Horror needs to get, like, mechanical updates, because, like, there's already modders doing the rest of the base game for that dev at this point. I mean, I like that game as is. It already felt like a full release when it came out. But it's cool that it got an update, looks like on Halloween. I'm pretty sure they've added enough mod support to that game now that, like, adding, like, plot updates doesn't really interest me anymore. I need, like, if I'm gonna get updates from, like, the dev team for World of Horror, it's gotta be, like, purposeful, like, mechanical advancements. Are you ever going to finish Enter the Backrooms? Wait, I swore I would never answer any more questions. Hang on, wait, I'm stronger. I evolved. The timelines must stay open. Hang on. Rewind that. I didn't answer. I didn't read that. I didn't read that. No questions. "2023 will be the year of no questions. No questions, please. No questions. Ban the question mark. You think they've ever... You think that's ever mattered? Half the chat doesn't even have punctuation buttons on their keyboards. I swear it. You crazy? Yeah, right. Why should we? Why should we have them? Streamer. True. I used them, but you literally just didn't. But you already failed. You didn't use it. Why are you yelling? I'm not yelling. I'm not yelling. I haven't yelled. You'd know if I was yelling. Wrong. Wrong. Stop yelling. Gaslight 2022. You're gaslighting me really fucking hard, dude. Fuck yeah, I love it when I make my streamer go insane, when I make him think he's going completely crazy. He's been screaming, he's hurting my ears. I literally can't think anymore because he's always yelling. He blew out the speakers on my headphones. My ears exploded. My computer's crying, it's so loud. The roughest one was when we did we played that, like, Housemeister game. And I said that I had an edible the night before while I was hanging out with friends. And in post, people were like, you know, it was a really, like, that was a cool, like, weird stream because Tomato talked for about 30 seconds and then just didn't say another word for the entire intro. And that fucked with my head because I was like, huh? I had to, like, check in my own head for a second. Because, like, more than one person made a similar joke at the same time. There was a lot of people doing different versions of it. And that kind of, like, but it was all coordinated enough somehow that it seemed like it could have been possible. I'm getting so sick of the BS, you know what I mean? You never should have told us of the social hack. It'll literally never work again. That was the one time it would work. Jacko Licko, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Chat's evolving. They're becoming more powerful every day. They're almost impossible to contain. I can't believe he hasn't streamed since he took that edible. Ugh. Tomato dearest, please take edibles with me and play Vintage Story with me. Dude, I still have people messaging me on Discord about coming back onto bounce SMP. I don't have time to do vintage story. The long and short answer of it is, I still have people asking me to get back onto the Minecraft server. And maybe I will. Chat, people from the server have been like, bro, you're the chief engineer, bro. The Smalls need you, bro. Please, bro. And I'm looking at the last thing Lawman sent to me, because we were both on like the same projects, was literally, hey, do we have clearance to do any of the things we wanted to do? And I was just like honest, and I was like, no. The answer was no all along. We had all these big ideas, but in order to get the clearance to do any of them, we'd have to personally coordinate, like we'd have to be able to reach like 100 different people at this point to do what we wanted to do. And it's like, bro, I have a job. Bro, I have a job. I'll probably pop back on it at some point. I think something might be happening on Monday, like a server event that involves me. But I'm also definitely like at the point where I burned out a little on Minecraft, as tends to happen when you play something for easily I probably put like days into that server total. As tends to happen, you can the admins not sort that? Bro, I don't want them to. Chat, I don't think you guys understand. I want to stop playing Minecraft. Look, I like being around everyone, being social, but I've had enough Minecraft for a little bit. I'm not like the others. I enjoy the thing I want to enjoy and then move on to the next thing. Maybe I'll pop back in once or twice, but like for the most part, my pickaxe is hung up. I've played so much of it. I did what I wanted to do. I prefer to log in and not see my house destroyed or like ripped apart by Smalls, but I'm definitely pretty much done with that. I might pop in for like one more stream, maybe on Monday if there like is something happening, but otherwise I'm done. I think, at least as far as like playing it actively is concerned. I'm just so tired. Dude, I don't have time. I literally turn on Twitch and have something spoiled for me in God of War. Every day. I've had to unfollow all of my friends. I don't have time. I have like shit I gotta do, or I'm gonna have my games ruined for me. So like, I fucking hate that Twitch doesn't have a setting that's like hide thumbnails for like spoilers and shit, because Twitch loves fucking spoiling games for everyone. It's really frustrating, to be honest. Like, I just haven't watched Twitch or like hung out, like gone to any of my friends' chats or like anything, because I literally can't do it. I can't even see like people who aren't playing God of War, because I'll still see people who are playing God of War because Twitch will force recommend them to me, even though I don't know who the fuck they are. It is maddening. And YouTube isn't much better. So it's like, I don't have time. I definitely don't have time this week. Every moment after I've been done working and stuff has been spent playing God of War, just because if I don't, I'm going to have it ruined. Are there actual spoilers for God of War? It's all Norse mythology, so you can spoil the plot by knowing the myths already. That's a dumb message. I'm sorry. That's an unwise take. Psycho take, perhaps. I mean, maybe you haven't played God of War, so you truly don't understand, and you're just looking at it from like it's inspired by Norse mythology, but that's not, the entire game isn't a retelling of Norse mythology one-to-one. It's much more than that, or I wouldn't be having an issue. That's like, nah, if you really don't know, then sorry for calling you dumb, but it's very frustrating, the amount of spoilers that have already gotten to me about that game, despite me being, I would say, one of the most careful people ever regarding spoilers for that game. Very disappointing, very annoying, and none of it's like deliberate, like people trying to spoil it for me. It's like Twitch being like, yeah, you want to hang out with your friend Sam? How about you go check on how your friend Sam's doing? And Sam's stream will, like, his pop-up, his fucking, like, thumbnail will spoil the game for me. I'm just like, bro. Turn off your fucking stream. Bro, turn off your fucking stream so I can enjoy myself now. Okay? Get the fuck off. Start playing Sonic Frontiers. Now. Play something I don't care about spoiling. The world does not revolve around you, my man. Hey, my man. I don't know if you know what jokes are or anything, my man, but I sure hope you figure it out soon. And, figure that out. That was a dumb fucking message. That was a dumb fucking message. Oh, boo-hoo was their message before it. Hey, man, are you good? Are you good, man? I'm just waiting to see if they're good, because now I'm worried about them. I'm trying to be a new, better streamer that makes sure people are good when they say consecutive dumb messages that would inevitably make me upset, so they don't get baffled when I respond in a way that would escalate. I'm just trying to be better. It's still 2022. "2023, you good." No, Chad, I'm trying to be better. I'm reformed. But that was a dumb message. that was a very stupid message. Yeah, the world doesn't evolve around you. I think you meant to say revolve, but we're not gonna dive into that. But I am going to say, yeah, the world doesn't revolve around me, but I'm still entitled to complain about a Twitch functionality that actively ruins games for not just myself, but likely hundreds or thousands of people a day. I'm still allowed to do that. What if it was bait all? I don't care if it's bait. Wait, there's a new Twitch thing that ruins functionality? No, it's the fact that Twitch has a habit of showing people thumbnails from streams, and then recommending people new streams using those same thumbnails. And unfortunately, this week is the week where a new game came out that's very plot-based, where a screenshot from the game deeper in will spoil the game for you. And almost the entirety of Twitch is just a spoiler minefield. And there's really no way to avoid that but to not be on it. And unfortunately, it is my job to be on it. So it's just like, it's a really bad, dumb thing that you can't... I'm not saying they should get rid of the thumbnails. I'm saying there should be a setting to disable that for people like me. Because I don't want my game spoiled for me. Add like a blur setting or something. Like do anything to cover that. You know? I think you can disable all God of War thumbnails. Huh? Xvideos has that setting. You heard it first, folks. The porn sites have done it first. Once again, the internet evolves based on the whims of the porn websites, yes? Of course they did. At least I don't have to worry about X videos spoiling video games. At least I can rest easy. There, of all places. Like, it would be as simple as going into, like, your profile on Twitch and being like, hey, don't show me any streams playing this game. That's something that I think people would like, even without being concerned for spoilers. Some people just don't fucking care about a game. And they don't want to see it. So I don't see why Twitch couldn't add something like that, because I'd love to block games that I don't want ruined for myself. You could literally do this, go to the God of War category and press the hide thumbnails button. Yeah, but if I go to that category, I'm going to see all the thumbnails before I can press the button. Have you thought about this? Because I don't think Twitch thought about it if that's where it is. I have to have my eyes open to find the button. We've put the button, like, and I don't know where it is, so. If it is there, they should probably put it, I don't know, in the options menu for your account. If you have FFZ, you can do exactly that and blur thumbnails for specific games on its settings. Yeah, but here's my problem. Why the fuck do I have to use a third-party application in order to do this? The issue, yes, it's cool that now I have a unique solution to my problem for the future. But it shouldn't be something that has to be done by a third party on my behalf. The whole point is I shouldn't have to. You know? It's just kind of sad. Imagine Twitch innovating. I mean, they've had some, I mean, I'm not gonna give Twitch any fucking credit on anything, let's be honest. But they've done some things. They've added new things recently that I've been like, that's about time they probably added that. Like that guest star thing, which I will never use, likely because I forget that the squad system exists as well, and it really changes nothing, and it has no value. But I mean, hey, it's cool. They added elevated chat messages. I'm sure many people possibly have used that on my channel only to find out that I don't read them. Because I can't. Because they do not display on the things I use to read chat. But that was epic. That was an epic one. I think those are gone now. Sad. Well, sad for the elevated messages, not sad for me who didn't care when they were out. Sad for someone else. They added surprise emote. That's cool. That's a cool addition. That's epic. I love that. Is he still ranting about Twitch? Nothing I've said is a rant. I could rant. You want me to fucking rant? I could rant. I could rant. You haven't seen ranting. You don't want to see the thing I become when I enter my rant mode. Alright? I just downed 2 allergy medication tablets, okay? I've got so much fucking antihistamine in me right now, you have no idea how fucking crazy I could get right now. You're not gonna like me when I enter the rant mode. I'm tripping balls on like fucking ibuprofen and antihistamines, I could break you in half. Doped out on the hists. Yeah. Dude, I, over the weekend, or I guess it's Saturday, so it's not the weekend. Over the last 2 days, I haven't been on stream. I bought like a brace for my elbow because I was like, man, I should probably see if like this helps my elbow a little bit before I go into surgery. Dude, I'm getting kind of PO'd at my doctor who was like, you need surgery for this. I'm getting kind of progressively as I pursue more of the like, as I've like quietly pursued things at like websites regarding my elbow nerve issue have been like, hey, you should probably try this because surgery is like the last option. Surgery was given to me as my first option. And now I'm kind of like going down the list of things that were supposed to be like the first things my doctor told me to do. And they went to immediately I should have surgery when I have super minor version of this problem. And I'm like, now I'm getting kind of pissed. And I'm like, I need to get a second. I need to like talk to my primary care and get like a second doctor. I don't fucking trust this specialist that told me to have surgery anymore, dude. Because I've been wearing an elbow brace to just keep my arm from bending for like the weekend. And like half the tingling in my fingers is gone. It's half gone. Like I just haven't been bending my arm anymore, and it's like returning to me. And I'm just like, wait, what? They didn't at any point tell me to wear a brace? I had to look it up. Just never use that arm again. I bought a brace for $15 at Walgreens. Permanent nerve damage. I mean, like, it may be a thing where, like, look, here's the thing. I've got that, like, cubital tunnel syndrome is what I have. But a very minor case of it, like, very minor right now. And every single fucking thing, I don't look up shit online, okay? Because I'm a hypochondriac. I don't look up things because I know what that does to my mental if I fucking do. I don't want to do that shit. So I trust my doctors when they tell me things because it's the only way I can keep myself sane. Okay? So when I look up this shit finally, because I'm fucking terrified of like, oh, how long is it gonna take for my like, after I'm done with this surgery for my like arm to get better? And like every fucking place is like, hey, the first thing that your doctor should have you do is like physical therapy and like wear a brace and then like look into like steroids that you can have injected into the spot to fix it that way, etc., etc. Back to back, like 8 things you should do before you have surgery for this. And I had a 15-minute meeting with a doctor and they were like, you need to have surgery on this right now or you may never be able to use your arm again. Bro, my grip strength is, I have had no issues with my hand aside from extremely minor tingling. And I'm like, I don't know, dude. Now I don't fucking know. It wasn't actually the doctor, it was a PA. And I don't want to like diminish the knowledge of PAs because I've had some very good PAs. But now I'm like, this PA fucking signed me up for surgery without me even talking to like a surgeon about it. Or like anyone, like any actual doctor. And now I'm like, holy shit. I don't think I should fucking get it out there. I think I gotta reschedule this fucking thing. This is starting to make me feel a bit weird. Imagine fucking what I started feeling when I put a brace on it and the next day it was already feeling better. I'm mad, dude. Nobody but the surgeon should sign you up. Well, then I was talking to someone else and I was like, yeah, I got surgery and I don't even know what's going on with it. And they're like, wait, the surgeon hasn't talked to you yet and your surgery's in 3 days or whatever? I'm like, yeah. And like, they were like, bro, I've never had a surgery in my life where I didn't talk to the surgeon before the surgery day. I have not had anyone speak to me since I got like a letter in the mail that was like, hey, don't take any Don't take any painkillers the week before the surgery. I haven't had anything. I'm not fucking doing it. I'm getting a hold of my primary care who had no involvement in any of this, and I'm gonna fucking ask them to get me somewhere else and we'll see what's up with this thing elsewhere. Cause I'm not fucking getting that. No fucking way, dude. I've started to like totally freak out about it. Cause I'm like, I don't think so, bud. That ain't right. They're gonna take my toes. It's a very minor surgery, and I think that's why like there's not a lot of like it's a surgery that they were like, it takes like 15 minutes, was what like the PA said. And I'm just like, I guess that's why I haven't had much of anyone speak to me about it since, is because it's like considered very easy. But like it's not easy to me. I have to deal with it for like, apparently I won't be able to pick up heavy cups up to like 2 months after I have it with this arm. This arm will be totally useless for weight for months after this. So 15 minutes in and out for them, months of recovery time for me, because I have a cut going all the way through the joint of my arm, like my elbow on my left side. I don't think so. I don't think so, dude. It's a setup. They want my tendons. They're trying to steal my bones. They're stealing my nerve. Surgery is surgery. You're being cut open, mate. I know, and that's why I don't want to fight. That's why I'm like straight up like, okay. Everything I've looked up about this says I am not in any danger of my arm not working in like the next like fucking 6 months. All right, I have a very minor version of this fucking cubital tunnel syndrome, like very minor. I'm not gonna fucking rush in and not get someone else to like talk to me about it. I'm not gonna fucking do that. No way. I'm gonna wake up with no arm and some doctor's gonna be flopping my arm around going, look at how funny this arm looks. Hey, you finally woke up. Check it out. We made your arm into a puppet. Look at this. I want that. I want my arm turned to a big noodle puppet. I had lung surgery where they cut off pieces of my lung. Well, we're talking about different kinds of surgeries. I don't want to talk about like people's like omega open chest surgery. Mine is a cut in my elbow. It's a cut that would have side effects for me like in the near future. But I don't have any input for people having lungs partially removed. You're gonna wake up with an SS-13 toilet arm. That'd be epic. Yeah, it would be kind of epic. So needless to say, while I said last week that I may be out for like a week because of my surgery, the good news is I probably won't be out for a week next week because of my surgery. I don't think I can actually rationalize going in for it at this point. Can't. I think I'd have like a panic attack going in there now. Like knowing what I know and how much it seems like shit was like whiffed scheduling this with me. Just do it. Fucking get in there. This is the first is your elbow, then it's cybernetic hands, and then it's Deus Ex. Get the fuck in there. Get in there now. Get in there. Become the robot man. You want to live forever? Don't you want to have a giant arm that can punch through walls? I never asked for this. Dude, I'm just so tired. I went in for that arm tinkling and I was like, they're gonna give me a physical therapist or like some massages I can do for this. Like even I thought that at first. But then when they said they wanted to give me surgery, I just like shut down and I was like, okay, if it's permanent damage, I'll do it. I'll do whatever it takes to have a working arm. I think my biggest issue is that whenever I'm at the doctor's and have the opportunity to confront someone and be like, hi, this is crazy. Can you tell me why this is this like reasoning? I panic because I'm a hypochondriac. And I'm so easily terrified by how quickly my mental state can deteriorate as a result of like the snowball of like, oh, this is a problem, this is a problem, this could be a problem, this thing could be a problem. I had like 2 years of my life where I was convinced, like hardcore that I was like just straight up dying in like my early 20s. And like, that was as a result of my doctor saying one thing to me offhand as a possibility of what I could have. And then it never ended up being confirmed or denied. I now know it was not something that was possible, but like at the time I was basically staring at the ground most days wondering if I was slowly dying. And as a hypochondriac, that fucking sucks, especially when your doctor validates it slightly, like even slightly. Which is why I don't ask questions very much at the doctor, because I'm like, I don't want to know at some points. I mean, you are slowly dying. Yeah, true. But that's the kind of slowly dying I can cope with because we're all doing it. You're in it with me, man. All right. You're going down too. My dog's barking about something. Not me, though. Wrong. I'm gonna live forever as long as I don't think about it. Aren't they making new Futurama episodes? When's that happening? They ended up getting the voice actor for Bender back, right? They did, right? They're not going forward without him. I think they did. Yeah, they did. Okay, good. Good. The music has slowed. It's time. Chad, it's time. Sorry, that intro kind of took us a little bit of everywhere. Wow, that was a roller coaster. But it is now time. I didn't even mean for it to go this long at all. That was a rant. Look, dude. I don't know what else to say. Cheddar's Over Loathing. For people that don't know, this is a sequel to West of Loathing. It is not DLC. This game was stealth released yesterday. It literally just suddenly came out. There aren't even directories for it on Twitch yet. So I'm labeled under West of Loathing, but yeah, it is a new game. Just so everyone knows. New game. Huh? 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 And that's how my story ended. I never found out what that thing was on my face. I died. New game again. You can't see anything interesting in that direction. Actually, you can't see anything at all with this magazine stuck to your face. This would probably be useful information if you could see it. Which I can't. I can't see anything. You hear the sounds of a diner behind you. Maybe someone there can help you with your little magazine on the face problem. Or I could give up. Or I could fuck right off. Back to the main menu, baby. Back to the main menu we go. New game again. This smells like a diner, and it smells like they're open. Hopefully they don't have a no shirt, no shoes magazine stuck to your face, no service sign posted. Get in there. Hello? I'm not talking to you until you wipe that look off your face. The copy of Look magazine that's stuck to your face. Bathroom's in the back. She points over to the right, as far as you know. It's the bathroom. Probably. Let's get in there. You blunder your way into the bathroom and eventually find the sink. After fumbling with the faucet for a while, you manage to disentangle yourself from the magazine. You stare into the mirror, revealing, yeah? Oh my god. I like this guy's smug look more so than his unibrow. I like the smug, compressed look of the unibrow so much. But then there's also the guy with the monocle. There's also default guy. Nah, I like this guy. He's powerful looking. There you are. Yep, let's get on out of here. Hang on. Ooh, they've got one of those new meat-operated multi-selection phonographs, or jukeboxes, as the kids call them. Neat. Hey, there's something in the coin return. Grab it. 1 meat obtained. A couple of older folks are having an animated discussion. Well, one of them is. I'm gonna listen in. The way these young women act these days with their short hair and their sassy talk and their dresses that don't even cover their ankles. It's scandalous. And those dances they do flailing around like I don't know what. I'd have thought Prohibition would have put the kibosh on that sort of tomfoolery, but no sir. Can't imagine dancing a waltz to the music they're playing nowadays, though. And that's the problem right there. This newfangled jazz music with all the drums and clarinets and such. What kind of word is that anyway? Jazz. I think our cups got switched. You're supposed to be drinking decaf. A couple of young women are chatting breezily over coffee. Hey, Mac, what town is this? Poughkeepsie. Are you two traveling? Yeah, Ocean City's turning into a real sawmill, so we boosted her jelly beans breezer for a weekend whirl to the hot potato. Oh, bourgeois, you make it sound like we went south with it. I flew him a kite, everything's Jake. Holy shit, I cannot keep up. Jeez, I'm pretty sure I'm only 3 or 4 years older than you two, but I barely understand what you're saying. What are you, a canceled stamp? Go put some pepper in your shoes. Okay. Some petty vandal has scratched the name Dan Bob onto the surface of this table. Dan Bob. This man's concentrating very hard on his coffee. Hey there. Is there something particularly interesting about that coffee? It's my first one. Of the day? No, it's my first coffee ever. Oh, what do you think? I think it's a bad beverage. It's bitter and it makes my stomach hurt. Oh, well, it's not for everybody, I suppose. Yeah. I think I'll have another one after this, though. And then maybe every morning for the rest of my life. Well, enjoy. True! Well, now, that looks much better. I'm Ethel. I can either enter my own first name or I can use one of these, and these are all randomized. I had different ones appear before, so I think we should choose the randomized ones. It's kind of like a RNG thing. So we have 3 choices between Willard, Willis, or Trezell. Trezell. My name's Trezell. Trezell's a good fucking name, but I kind of like Willard more. Trezell's good, but I don't know if it speaks my character. I think my guy's a Willard. I think I'm a Willard. I'm Willard. Willard who? Willard Wilson. That sounds like a fake name. Willard Stewart. No, that's bad. Willard Lewis. It's Wilson. All right, Willard Wilson.
Nice to meet you, Willard Wilson. What can I get you?
Can I get a cup of coffee?
You sure can. Best cup of coffee in the state, if I may say so myself. That'll be one meat.
All right, here you go.
Ethel pours you a steaming hot cup of fresh black Java.
You get an item diner coffee.
Anything else, hun?
Does the bus to Ocean City pick up here?
Sure does. Should be here any minute. Good thing, too. I hear we're in for rain tonight. What takes you to Ocean City?
My uncle lives there. I got a letter from him. He wants me to help him with something.
That's a reason, hun, but it's somebody else's reason. What's your reason?
Ethel locks eyes with you. I just really want to help. I got in some trouble back home. I'm searching for something. I'm just seeking my fortune. Mind your own fucking business, Ethel. How about you mind your own fucking business, Ethel? How about you take it easy? What the fuck's your problem? You got a perk, guarded.
Oh, of course, hun. Where are my manners? I'm sorry to pry. My curiosity just got the best of me.
Frown and walk away. Hell's their problem anyway? She doesn't know anything about me. I frown.
Let's see. So I've got a paper cup of fresh black coffee. Miller the Canary. When you were 4 years old, Miller flew in your bedroom window and refused to leave. He's been with you as a familiar ever since. And my luggage. Everything you own is in this trunk, including your portable carpet steamer.
Let's get the hell out of here. We got work to do.
Ethel said the bus will be here any minute. Go on, wait for it.
Pull out the letter you got from Uncle Murray and read it again.
Okay. Murray Morris. Murray's Antiques. 111 Plunkett Street, Ocean City.
Dear Willard, I hope this letter finds you well, and I hope it finds you quickly. Something quite serious has happened, and I need your help. I need the help of your adventuresome spirit. Come to my shop in Ocean City as soon as you are able, please. Your Uncle Murray.
There's a clown in the room. There's a clown on the bus.
Chef, there's a clown on the bus.
It's still there.
You're just about to go mad from the monotony of this ride when the bus suddenly judders to a stop. You look out the window, expecting to see the sights and sounds of Ocean City, but instead you see an endless expanse of extremely wet trees.
Oh yeah? How's the game volume been, by the way? On this one. Good? Cool. It's the bus driver.
Before you talk to the bus driver, I, the narrator, am interrupting because I see that you played through this bit before. Would you like to skip the prologue?
No! Shut up! I did like half the prologue, okay?
What's going on? This doesn't look like Ocean City.
Nope, sorry about this, but we're out of gas.
Ah, jeez. You didn't fill it up before we left?
I filled up the bus, but this trip takes exactly 1 full tank of gas.
He hands you an empty gas can.
Plus 1 additional can.
Swell. Why do I have to go get it?
Well, I'd go myself, set for 2 reasons.
Those being?
Firstly being, as I'm the bus driver, I'm legally responsible for this bus, and I gotta keep an eye on it. And secondly, because of my leg.
What's wrong with your leg?
It's attached to a fellow that doesn't like to go wandering around in the rain at night.
Okay.
Property key map dialogue. Property key map dialogue.
Well, all right then. Guess I haven't got much choice. Can I borrow your umbrella at least?
This is a left-handed umbrella.
Nuts. That's fucking nuts. No, I'm left-handed as it so happens.
But you aren't registered to my umbrella insurance.
Nuts.
Sorry about that. Here, I do have a flashlight you can use, though. Good luck.
Thanks.
Drink red cola, protect your family.
An old billboard from before the war. Oh my god. Oh, well, here's gas. This gas pump is empty. This gas pump is full of water instead of gas. There's a little bit of gas left in this pump, but there's no hose. Okay. Only 6 and 17/64 meat per gallon. That's not bad. Now with extra lead. Not bad.
Those were the days.
Station's run out of service. Maybe they got gas in here. Either they're out of postcards or the scenery around here is invisible. There's one object left on the snack shelf. Cheese loaf. Ew, nobody in their right mind would consider this vile substance a snack. It's weird that the cash register is pointed towards the front of the store. It's mostly empty, but you find some change. There's an old baseball bat leaning against the wall here. Grab it. Grab it. Make sure it's equipped. We're not taking any chances out here.
Empty oil cans. A whole pyramid of them.
The sign says employees only. Are you an employee? Yeah. Really? You never mentioned working at a gas station. No, I really work here. Well, okay, if you say so. Yeah, I go through. Hayes loves tacos. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. I really work here. This is my new character. This is my Gaslight the Narrator arc. A desk, presumably optimized for doing gasoline-related business. 4 drawers contain nothing but old receipts and pencil stubs. The 5th one is locked. Broken radio. Shelves. Shelf laden with miscellaneous electrical widgets and doodads. You don't have any use for any of them, though. The shelf is full of old personnel files. Look up Willard Wilson. I'll be darned. Here's your file. You do work here.
I have altered time. I have altered time. I am in control. I am in control.
I gaslit the narrator so hard they had to make it real. Get 5 XP for it. Each object you examine on this shelf is dirtier and more boring than the one you looked at before. This is your personnel file from the abandoned gas station you work at. Yep. Some kind of weird machine. I can't figure it out without 3 mysticality. Nothing happens. It must not have power. You really want to know the story behind this sign? Stand clear of the lift before operating, Steve. Okay. A tool chest. Fuse box. As advertised, this is the box containing 1 fuse. However, the fuse is broken, which is probably not intended. Fuck. Maybe there's someone in one of these things. Shelf is laden with miscellaneous electrical widgets.
All right, we got a fuse. Let's get that thing on.
Done.
Gotta be some gas in this car.
The car is missing its gas tank, but there is a big glass of gasoline in the cup holder.
And there it is, folks. 1/3 of the way done getting the gasoline. 1/3 of the way.
I love me some gas.
Finnegan's optional boxing gym. You don't have to fight if you don't want to.
Bro. Brings a goddamn tear to my eye.
What's up? A miserable looking hitchhiker is standing in the rain, listlessly sticking out her thumb. Hi there. Her head turns very slowly to face you. Her eyes don't quite meet yours. Can you give me a lift? I need to get to Albany. Oh, sorry, I'm going the other way. Oh.
Also, I don't have a car.
Oh.
What's your name? I'm Willard.
Lydia?
Nice to meet you, Lydia, although I admit the circumstances aren't great. So what's in Albany? Do you have family there?
No, I just want to go somewhere new.
Albany isn't new, though. It's one of the oldest cities in the country.
Okay, that's fair.
Do you know where I can get some gas?
Gas?
The bus I was on ran out, and the driver sent me to find some more.
Bus?
Yeah, I'm trying to get to Ocean City.
Never been there.
Well, okay then. How about this rain, huh?
Lydia looks very slightly surprised and glances around slowly. Oh, it's raining.
Yeah, sure is. What a night to be stuck out on the road, right?
I hadn't noticed.
I get the feeling you aren't much of a noticer.
That might be the meanest thing anyone's ever said that to anyone. Not much of a noticer, are you? Huh, Lydia?
Well, anyway, seen any good movies lately?
I saw Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde at the Nickelodeon.
Oh, that's a classic. What'd you think?
It was very scary. I liked it.
I prefer comedies myself. Have you seen the new Buster Keaton one, The Cameraman?
I don't know who that is.
Oh, he's great. You have to see Sherlock Jr. That's my favorite. Really terrific. So any good books lately?
I read The Invisible Man. It was really good.
Oh yeah, H.G. Wells is great. Have you read his new one?
The War in the Air? I didn't care for it.
The one I'm thinking of is Mr. Something on Something Island. I forget the name, but it was terrible.
His early works are his best, like The Time Machine.
Yeah, I loved that one. I'm glad we were able to find something we could connect on, Lydia. So, okay, bye, good luck. You weirdo.
This turtle is stuck on its back. Why aren't you helping it? I am helping it.
There you go, buddy. Get on out of here. Enjoy blue cola, the honorable choice. Is that turtle gonna go back to the bus?
Hey, I want to be unfriendly, but this is private property residence that y'all just barged into. Oh, gee, sorry. Everything's so desolate outside, I guess I just assumed this place was abandoned. Well, come morning, you'll be right. So you might as well get in out of the rain for a spell. Thanks. My name's Willard Wilson. Howdy, Willard. I'm Elias Chekhov. Make yourself at home. Is that Chekhov's fucking gun right there on the goddamn fireplace? What's the gun about? You leaving this rifle behind? Yep. How come? Well, it's a varmint rifle, and where I'm going ain't any varmints. There's vermin, to be sure, and critters and such as that, like that, but the almanac doesn't list any examples of a varmint qua varmint, if you know what I mean. Do not know what you mean. No need to fret over it right now. In any case, that gun is for later. Later? Yep, much later. Okay.
I want to make sure turtle's good. There's a weird plaque behind where Lydia was standing.
Historic site. At this exact spot, on the 13th of October 1908, the state's first mass-produced automobile, a Ford Model T purchased by Hiram O. Crolins, accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, Lydia Barnsley. So apparently, that woman you talked to a few minutes ago has been dead for exactly 20 years. Good. Swell. Everything about this is great, and you aren't regretting this trip before you even arrived. Go on about your normal, non-haunted day then. No biggie.
All right.
Where's that turtle?
Oh, hey. This turtle seems to be heading to Ocean City, too. At this rate, it might beat you there. Take it with me. What do you want to name the turtle?
I mean, it auto-completed to Turt, and I kind of like Turt the turtle. Turt. I like Turt.
You got Turt the turtle.
The turtle is like a slow bandage. Muscle. Yeah, okay. Each round of combat, Turt heals a random wounded ally by his mysticality.
You're on.
Turt's part of the team now. He's a great warrior. So what is all these boxes? All these boxes are labeled bears.
Are these boxes really full of bears? Nah, those boxes are all canned pears. I had a little fun rating the labels is all. You want a can? I got one left that didn't fit. Bibson's extra sweet pears. Gee, thanks.
There's a weird device on top of this box. Ask Alice about it.
What's this funny looking thing? That's a duck call. What's it for? It's for calling ducks. Oh, fun. Used to be. Don't work anymore on account of being haunted.
What? Huh? Haunted?
Yeah, well, not haunted exactly. Bunch of spiders got in there, and now it sounds all scary when you blow it. I see. If you want it, it's yours.
You gingerly take the duck call, trying very hard not to think about spiders.
What spiders?
Good job.
Hang on.
You won't encounter any spiders.
Wait, what?
You will encounter so many spiders.
What?
What? All combat sounds will be replaced with spider noises. This option is haunted. I don't fucking believe it. HDR rendering. Is that real? It's set on. I don't think this game have HDR rendering.
I'm gonna ask about gears. What's with these boxes full of gears? My daughter Simone left those behind when she went off to school. Figured I should keep them around for her.
That makes sense. These boxes are labeled tears.
Wait, are these boxes full of tears or tears? Don't be ridiculous. You can't put neither one of them in a box. That don't make any kind of sense.
Okay. A kitchen sink, a brand kitchen sink. Shares.
What's in here? Stocks? Scissors?
Okay. Very large box considering that most people own either 0 or 1 class ring.
Is this box really full of class rings? Yep, about 140 of them.
Did you go to college 140 times?
Nah, of course not. I just collect them is all.
Why?
Well, they're rare but not very rare. They're all different in interesting ways and they're shiny. That there's the collecting trifecta.
Oh, well. Okay then. Weird. There's an elaborate electric lock on this door.
What's with this door? Oh, that's my daughter Simone's room, who's left for college. Hopefully she ain't left anything important in there, 'cause I plumb forgot how to work that crazy lock she invented.
I'm gonna ask if I can use the bathroom.
Sure. How'd you know that door was the bathroom, though?
I've always had a knack for knowing which doors lead to bathrooms is all.
Well, good for you, I guess. Head on in.
There's a surprisingly modern toilet for such an old house. Flush it. You flush Chekhov's toilet, hoping it won't come back to haunt you later. You can see your face in the mirror, just like your own mirror back home. Gaze into it. You look at yourself in the mirror.
Hi, Willard.
I'm gonna smile. Not much different, really. Frown? Huh. Scowl?
I guess I just have a resting, angry face.
Scared? At least people can't tell when I'm scared. Cringe. You remember something really embarrassing you did a couple of years ago?
Wasn't that bad.
It wasn't that bad. Freak out. Freak out. I close my eyes.
I'll just assume this looks good.
Okay, well, now we know the range of emotions I have on my character, which is eyes open or closed. This door looks like it hasn't been used in a while. Where's this go?
Spare bedroom. Ain't been used in forever. I don't even bother opening the door since that dust devil got in there. Feel free to help yourself, though I doubt you'll find much use.
A dust devil?
Yeah, those critters are a real nuisance around here. They're attracted to beds that ain't been cleaned under properly, and since I lost my broom back in 26, it's been a real, what's Simone call it? A nutrient-rich environment. Ornery little beast, real territorial.
El Diablo.
El Dusto Diablo. Okay, I'll be careful.
It's a shelf full of pulp westerns. Take a look at one. Cowgirls of the West, The Incident at Horse Thief Ranch, Cows of the Night, Fist Fight at Dry Canyon. Hey, this one looks worth a read. The Handgun's Tale. Riders of the West, Outlaws of the Lonesome Cactus, Reckoning at Rattlesnake Canyon, Robbers of Darkness, Duel at Six Gun Trail. Huh. I found 10 meat in the nightstand. A dust devil is really kicking up some dickens under there. Drag it out. Drag it out! Are you sure Chekhov said these things were pretty dangerous?
I'm no coward.
Ah! Ow! Fuck! Ah!
He's fast.
It's because I have combat speed set to 200%. Also, I think he made a spider sound. I run. Goodbye. You should have listened to Chekhov. I guess so.
I lived, though.
Yep. You'd have to be impenetrably dense to wander into these woods. Is that a gun? There's nothing on the clothesline except a pair of socks and an old gun. Loot it. I got a rusty pistol. I have to decide at some point if I want to be a muscle boy, a mystical boy with high brain power and magic, or a moxie. Chat, if I want to use... There may not be bean slinging in this one. But if there's a chance there is, I'd want to be mystical. Okay? Because mystical is the bean sling. Okay? We want to be doing magic. So I think no matter what, we're going mystical. Now, I don't have a mystical weapon yet. I have a baseball bat for physical, a rusty pistol for, like, dex. Really, there's no difference between them right now. That scarecrow is a bit more intimidating than usual. The crows around here must be real aggressive.
I ain't scared of nothing.
I ain't scared. I'm gonna hit it with a haunting quack.
These are free actions. -1 to all stats. Get fucked.
And we just hit it with this bat.
Oh! Did that make a disgusting spider sound? That sound was horrible.
Fuck. I throw a rock.
And then I hit it with the bat. Horrible! Horrible! We have to fix it.
As soon as this fight ends, we need to fix that right now. Now it's just a regular scarecrow with the gun.
Okay. Hang on. Turn that off now. Thank you.
I killed the scarecrow. It's dead.
What's this? There's an old tractor. There's an old rag shoved into where the gas cap should be. Pull the rag out. There's still some gas in here. I steal some of it.
That gas is mine.
The barn doors are locked. Guess we're not getting in there. Unless I talk to him and have him let me in.
So you're moving out? Yep, I finished packing, so I'm just waiting for the movers to come and take this last load of stuff.
You got movers coming out in the middle of the night.
Nah, in the morning, but I went and packed my teddy bear and I forgot which box he's in. Can't sleep.
I see.
Why you leaving? Well, my daughter went off to college, so there's nothing keeping me here. I never particularly cared for farming anyhow, just kind of fell into it, you know. So I reckoned I'd take the opportunity to retire and travel a bit. See what kind of trouble I can get up to.
Nice.
So what's your story? What are you doing out here on a night like this?
I got a letter from my Uncle Murray. It sounded urgent, so I hopped on a bus to Ocean City.
I ain't sure how to tell you this, but you got a ways to go.
Yeah, the bus ran out of gas, so the driver sent me to scavenge for more.
I gotcha. Well, there's an old gas can in the barn out back. You're welcome to it. Thanks. I gotta warn you, though. You'll have to fight my daughter for it.
What?
Well, technically, I should say, my daughter's monster.
What? What?
It's a thing my daughter Simone built.
What?
See, my kid's a real technical whiz. She built an ominous robo-traption to help with plowing and harvesting and the like. Worked real nice, too. Well, problem is, after she left it, blew a what's-it tube and got violent. I'm pretty good with machinery, but when it comes to these newfangled electronics, I might as well be a dog trying to read Play-Doh, so I locked it in the barn.
Oh, I see.
You're welcome to try your hand against it if you've a mind to, but please be careful. It's got a lot of sharp bits on it. Here's the key.
Thanks. I'm gonna go fucking kill that thing. Let me in. Cabinet's rusted shut. Can't open. Just painting a bunch of tools. So I have currently 15 XP. And some perks. What is this? Basic humanity. You are a minimum viable person.
Someone tells me that every day of my goddamn life. Someone tells me that every day.
You occupy space and are capable of moving through it and perceiving things. I also have the perk Guarded. Your hard exterior conceals what I can only assume is an even harder interior. Yeah, I'm hard. I'm kinda tough. Okay? Anyways, basic skills. We could get a perk if we wanted, but here's what I'm thinking, chat. If we save up 30 XP, we get what is inevitably like the super perk that like pays off long term. So I think we save for 30 and get the super perk that pays off in the long term. You know what I mean? This must be the farmer's daughter's fishing rod. Take it. It's mine now. The watering trough for some long gone livestock. I'm gonna test my fishing. Did I get anything? I can't catch anything, but it was good practice. Oh, well, that's good. Oh, wait, this is just a painting of a bunch of tools. Ugh, you have a recurring nightmare about searching for something in one of these. What is this? Based on the arrangement of objects around...
It's the monster!
Based on the arrangement of objects around, you can conclude this machinery is for turning hay bales into loose hay. You're not going to get past that thing without destroying it. Well, looks like I had to destroy it then. Simone's monster. It's going to zap me for 4 physical damage, and not if I kill it first. Rock attack! Bat attack! Bah! Fuck out of here. A workbench for welding. You'd go up there if it weren't for your hay fever and you're falling out of loft fever. Okay, well, that explains that. Let's get the heck out of here. Hang on. Actually, there's one thing I can do. Bibson, Mysticality by 1. Cheese Loaf, Moxie by 1. A box of Chief Loaf brand pasteurized spreadable cheese food product. Modern technology has done some extremely revolting things. Eat it? Cursed by an absence of crackers, you eat the cheese loaf with your bare hands. In the end, you are unclean both inside and out. You gain an effect, improved loafing. The high fat content of the cheese adjacent snack you ate has made you better at relaxing. Blurg. Now that I have 2 Moxie, I can go back and check out that welding machine. It's mostly tools you don't understand, but you do find some gloves, welding gloves. Gives me +1 hot armor. I need 3 muscle to open that. That's probably not happening. But yeah, we get to keep that bonus until we eat something else. Looks like they drove this boxcar out here and then took the track away. Boy, someone must have hated this boxcar. You heard a lot of nice things about Topeka, but not 1,200 miles worth of nice things. Am I hearing... Howdy. A cheerful-looking hobo toodles idly on a harmonica. Interrupt his tootling.
Hi there, I'm Willard. Howdy there, neighbor. I'm Howie.
Pleased to meet you. I'm not actually from around here, though.
Well, the way I see it, this whole country is my home, so everybody's my neighbor.
Oh, that's nice.
Either that or they're all trespassers who'd better get off of my property. I'm just joshing you, friend. Care for some jerky?
What kind?
Clam. It's a local delicacy.
Clam jerky? Huh. Sure, I'll have some jerky.
There you are. Can't abide the stuff myself. Like eating a dried slug, but saltier. Come to think of it, that's exactly what it is.
You're really selling me on this local delicacy.
If you ask me, the locals are a bit weird.
Okay. Where are you from?
Originally, I'm from Hawaii, but I got bored of gorgeous tropical beaches and decided to hit the rails.
You rode the rails from Hawaii?
Yep, real challenging trip for a first-time hobo, but I made it through all right.
You ever think of going back?
They only got the one track there, so it was a one-way trip. I might head back for a visit once they've built a second one, though.
Huh.
Do you live here? Not permanent-like, but I've been camped out here a few days.
All alone?
Well, it used to be a bit livelier, but the boss has sent a railroad bull to run everybody off.
Railroad bull? You mean like a cop?
Yeah, you could say that. I think he's still prowling around out back. If you care to test your mettle, I don't advise it, though.
Is he packing heat?
No, he's unarmed. But one of your arms might make a pretty good club once he gets it off of you.
Any plans for the future?
Well, word on the wall is that there's a camp forming in Ocean City. I figure I'll mosey on over there once this rain lets up.
Word on the wall. Never heard that phrase. Is it like through the grapevine?
Similar. I see.
There's a partially full gas can nestled in the thing. I've got now 133% full gas can. You pour the gas into your own can, then hide the empty one. My gas can's getting a little full. An open fire in an enclosed space. Classic. Hey, there's something in there. Reach in and grab it. I have hot armor. This is not the indicated use of those gloves either. I don't care. Tool for prying things open. I mean, that seems helpful to have. Howie's knapsack.
Is this knapsack your only luggage? Oh, that ain't mine. It's been here since before I arrived myself. Nobody's been able to work out how to open the damn thing. If you can figure it out, you're welcome to it.
You inspect the bag. It appears to be latched shut with one of those puzzles made out of bent nails and steel wire. Impossible. I give up. All right, chat. We're going to eat something to boost our muscle, and then we're going to open the back. Getting rid of the loafing. You gnaw on the jerky until the gnawing is done. I gain the effect slightly clammier. Your body is now approximately 1% clam on account of the small amount of clam you just put in it.
Yep, it's a bull. Yeah, it's really a bull. It's a big bull, man.
Uh-oh. It's that railroad bull Howie told you about, although railroad minotaur would be more accurate.
Take the bull by the horns.
Halt, trespasser.
Manifest Destiny Co. Railroad Minotaur.
Yeah, I'm not playing around here. I'm gonna huck a rock at him and kill him.
Get fucking owned.
Ow!
The turtle heals me. He heals me. He gives me power. He's dead. I defeated the Minotaur. The Turt grows stronger. +1 maximum HP.
Dude,
The Turt and I, we're gonna make it far. The stew in this pot is beyond help, but you could possibly salvage the ladle.
hey, this isn't a ladle. It's a spatula.
No wonder the stew's so messed up. Grimy spatula obtained. All right, that's my mysticality weapon. Nice, we finally got one. Because we are going to be buffing mysticality. I think that we're going to be a wizard. It's one of those newfangled indoor-outdoor refrigerators. Open it. There's a perfectly good mason jar full of gasoline in here. Nice. My gas can is now 166% full.
There's carving on the trunk of this tree.
It says, Howie loves playing the harmonica. Aww. A 1911 Ford milk crate for wheels. That model never really seemed to take off. Oh, it has a gas can on it. I add the gas to my can because I can. You got an item, 200% full gas can.
I reckon we have enough gas at this point to head on back.
I wonder if I can take on the Dust Devil. Do I dare? Do I dare to confront them? Oh, I haven't read this. Unlike most old westerns, this one is written from the perspective of a gun. Ooh, story's pretty boring, but contains some very technically complex descriptions of advanced shooting techniques. I'd need 5 mysticality to read it. Well, that's good that I'm going for that soon. Okay, so in order to battle this Dust Devil, I'm gonna have to boost my mysticality, I think. So I think we eat the pears. Now, you open the can using the can opener. You keep hidden in your sock in case of can-related emergency, and you eat the sugary pears. I gain the effect extra canny. Those canned pears really fortify your mental function. Or maybe it's just a sugar rush from the gooey syrup they were drowned in. Sweet. Too sweet, in fact. And now, I think I'm going to spend my XP. Hang on, I got to close this window. There we go. I'm going to spend my extra XP. Okay. Fuck, I was so close to getting... We'll get good eyesight soon. I'm going to get the quick wit. And boost my damage even more. I think it's the only way I can beat this guy. Boost my damage. All right, we're already at now 3 mysticality. And that's also how much my turtle heals me for. Ow! He's doing bleed moves on me. Ow! Fuck! Okay, that's it. First of all, we're gonna reduce the Dust Devil's damage. With the haunted duck call! Okay. I blast him. Ow! Turtle, help me! That was not as much HP as I was really counting on. I was really banking on more there. I might still make it. Owned. You really gave that devil its due. Excellent. Yeah, the devil's dead. Hey.
What can I do for you?
I'm gonna tell him about the Dust Devil first. I don't want to tell him about the Scarecrow.
I took care of that Dust Devil in your bedroom. Did you now? Well, thank you kindly. Of course, it's a bit late for my purposes, but I imagine the next occupants will be grateful. Hope the thing didn't rough you up too bad. Nah, it was a snap.
I want to tell him about the Scarecrow, too.
I beat up your Scarecrow. Sorry. Well, I was leaving it behind anyhow, but why'd you go and do a thing like that for? It shot at me with a gun. Oh, right, yeah. That's perfectly reasonable then. All right, man, it's been a pleasure, but I think it's time we get the heck out of this place, because this is haunted. This road is haunted by devils. Oh, hang on. This pump is full of water instead of gas. Can I fish in it? You should have known there weren't any fish in there. You can see the entire thing from here. Okay, fuck you. Hang on. There's a couple things I want to try. Because I have escalated brain power. I just want to see if, like, there's any way I can, like, do anything with my... Wait, hang on. There actually is. I remember this. 3 mysticality. There's some engraved plate on the side of it that says Helco Portable Gasoline Generator. It's a machine for generating portable gasoline. Harvest them. My gas tank is getting a little full. I'm gonna go ahead and out on a limb here and say my gas tank is getting a little ridiculous at this point.
I think I've overachieved. I wanted to try to see if I could open that lock in the house here, but I don't think I can. Yeah, no, that thing's super omega locked. And there's nothing I can do about that gun.
All right, let's get on with it then. Come on, Chet. Hey there, friend. Any luck with the gas?
You show the driver your gas can. Well, his gas can.
Well, this can doesn't usually hold that much gas. Not sure how you did that. Well, whatever. You ready to hit the road?
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. It's 3 Moxie, Chad. I have 3 mysticality for the bag.
He takes the can and empties it into the bus tank. And with that, we're on our way. All aboard.
Let's ride. You climb back on the bus and return to your seat, and soon you're dozing off to the sound of rain spattering on the window beside you. Unfortunately, it's barely an approximation of sleep. The sort of sleep that you slip into so gradually that you don't even know when you're asleep until something wakes you up.
Plunkett Street.
And you realize as your meandering thoughts of the past few minutes have been utterly strange, shadowy tendrils of whispering ideas
Hey kid, this is your stop, right?
that are now totally forgotten.
What? All ashore. What's going ashore? Thanks for traveling, Willis Busco.
Bye. Wow, here we are. Beautiful Shithole County. Hello. This hobo seems wholly unperturbed by the rain. Nice weather we're having. He smiles and looks up and lets the rain splash on his face for a while.
Suits me just fine, I guess. A wise man once said, the rain falls on poor men and rich men alike.
Was that before umbrellas were invented, or?
My name's Gus, by the way.
Hi, I'm Willard.
Pleased to meet you, Willard. Say, you wouldn't have a couple of meat to spare, would you?
Sure.
Thank you very much, Willard. Old Gus won't forget your kindness, you bet.
Take her easy, Gus. It's me. Chat that to me. Wait, sail, going out of business. Going seems inaccurate. Yeah, this place is gone. Army surplus store is closed for the night. The bell over the door jangles as you walk into Murray's Antiques. The young woman at the counter looks up as you enter. Oh, hi, you must be Willard. We don't really get many customers at this time of night, or at all, really.
That's me. Were you expecting me?
Yeah, Murray didn't say much about you, but he gave me that letter to mail. My name's Jessica. Oh, geez, you're soaking wet. Come on in, I'll get you a towel. You walk over to the counter, trying not to drip on any vintage bric-a-brac, as Jessica grabs a threadbare bath towel from a shelf and pulls the tag off before tossing it to you.
Thanks. Is Uncle Murray here? His letter wasn't very specific.
He isn't.
You said that in a kind of ominous way. Where is he?
I wish I knew. He had a line on another artifact and said it was going to be a tough one. I told him he should get some backup, but he wasn't willing to wait. He just wrote that letter and told me to mail it if he didn't come back.
Is there something I'm missing here? This is an antique shop, right? You make trying to talk Great Aunt Ruthie into selling her mother's Chesterfield sound like a deadly spy mission.
Yeah, this is going to take some explaining.
Well, I'm definitely intrigued now.
We don't have a lot of time just now, but follow me and I'll give you a quick sketch.
Okay.
Jessica leads you into a back room furnished with some desks and some strange-looking machinery. Welcome to our back office, the hub of our little operation.
I'm guessing by operation you're talking about something other than antiques.
Well, yes and no. See, a few years ago, Murray found out that there's a bunch of antiques circulating that are, well, hinky would be a real understatement.
Hinky?
Murray called them tainted, dark magic, real bad mojo, you know, cursed.
You've got to be kidding me. Oh, for a second I thought you were making bathtub gin or something.
It's no joke. That's what our real job is here. The antique store is just, well, not exactly a front. We find a lot of regular antiques too, and selling them keeps us in scratch. But really, we're trying to hunt down all these evil doodads and neutralize them so nobody gets hurt.
And Uncle Murray went out to get one and never came back?
That's the long and short of it, yep. What do you say? Are you in?
I don't like the sound of it, but he's family. So, well, yeah, I can't leave him in the lurch like I don't like the sound of it, but he's family. All right.
Great. You hear the shop door open, and after a moment, a goblin pokes your head into the office.
Oh, no. No, the goblins are back.
No! No, the goblins are back!
I thought they all died back in the Western game.
Hello?
Oh, hey, that's swell timing. Hey, Gabby, Murray's sister's kid showed up. Come meet him. Hi, I say, guarded. Hi, hello. The pleasure is all Gabby's. Gabby, would you be a dear and carry his luggage to Murray's room and grab some blankets and stuff out of the cupboard? He can sleep there until we find Murray. You've gotten it. Gabby picks up your suitcase and carries it through the door in the back of the room.
Great, I could really use some sleep.
Who's doggy? Or cat? It's a cat. There's a white cat.
What's the cat's name?
Calliope. Murray got her a couple years ago. Scritched behind the cat's ear. They don't react.
Why don't they like me?
She'll warm up eventually. Try giving her some sardines. She loves those.
Do you have any sardines?
No, we're all out. But you can get some more tomorrow. They sell them at the Cola Wars surplus store next door. Okay. This door's blocked. It just goes nowhere. There's a brick wall behind it.
Hey, Jessica, whose desk is this?
Charles Wallace, our handyman. He's fixing up a leak on the roof right now, but he'll be back later tonight. I see. There's chess going on. You cannot even hazard a guess as to what this contraption does. We have messaging line, clock, some mess.
Whose desk is this?
Murray's. I keep nagging him to straighten it up before someone bumps into it and we have to call the National Guard to dig them out of the avalanche. With curse-proof shovels and a squad of exorcists handy. Anyway, best not to mess with it.
Will do. I mean, won't.
This is my room. This is your new bedroom, apparently. You can hear Gabby bustling around in there, making the bed and such. Go in. Hang on a sec. You can't go to sleep yet.
I'm pretty sure I can. I bet I could do it right here while I'm standing still. While I'm standing.
Haha, well, I hate to spring this on you, but there's something we need you to do before the night's over.
A mission already?
You know those cursed artifacts I was talking about? Since info on them is so sketchy, we've been working on a machine that can detect them with radio waves. We call it the Detectortron 1000. We've gotten it up and running since Murray left, and it turns out there's a tainted thing practically right on our doorstep.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah, it's not great. I was gonna have Gabby go get it. That's why she came over tonight, but since you turned up out of the blue...
I guess there's no time like the present.
I'm probably not exaggerating when I say there is literally no time except for the present.
What?
As in, there might not be a future. You won't have to go far. It's just down on the other end of the block. If the readings are right, there's a newspaper office that got shut down earlier this year that it should be in.
Well...
Gabby will go with you. She's good in a fight.
A fight? Aw, jeez.
Yeah, well, hopefully it won't come to that, but you never know. Hey, Gabby! Gabby reappears with an expectant grin. Go to the newspaper office with Willard and help him with the hat, okay?
Okay, Gabby is ready for action. Let's mosey.
I heave a grumpy sigh.
All right. You said it's a hat? A cursed hat?
According to the readout, yeah. A men's fedora, probably.
And I'm supposed to what? Just break it and take it?
Well, not break exactly. I managed to finagle a spare key out of the guy at the realtor's office.
I'm pretty sure that still counts as breaking and entering.
You'll be in and out and back here in bed before you know it.
Well, okay.
What's up, Gabby? Gab with Gabby.
How you holding up, Gabby?
All as keen as a peach.
Shoot the breeze. Have you lived in Ocean City long, Gabby?
Oh, yes. All of Gabby's life is here. Gabby's great-great-great-grand Gabby came and popped just some blocks from over there. Or to popping, as they would say. Haha.
Wow, so your family's been here for quite a while, huh?
Yes, 14 years. Choose some more fat.
You know, Gabby, it's been a few years since I spent time in Ocean City, but I don't remember it being this run down.
That is a true thing to say. It used to be much more clean and shiny.
What happened? The economy's terrific everywhere else in the country.
No ideas. Economics is not the house Gabby keeps my wheels in.
How'd you get mixed up with Murray and the whole antique store, Gabby?
Oh, it coincided. Gabby was looking just at old clothes and heard Over Murray and Jessica talking about a mysterious thing to get. It had an adventure smell. Then Murray said, we're gonna need some muscle for this. And Gabby says, Gabby has several muscles, strong ones. And that was what it was. Gabby has been helping since then.
You're a real firecracker in a fist fight, huh, Gabby?
Haha, Gabby likes fighting and dancing, best two things. Gabby invented fight dancing once, but this world was unready for it. Maybe 50 years later.
That seems to be everything Gabby has to say. I go to bathroom and be back. B.I.B.
Hi, I'm back.
I'm back. Haven't seen any beans yet.
Kinda shocking, kinda cringe. Kinda cringe playing so far, no beans. What class did Tomato pick? There are no classes in this one so far.
All right, Gabby, let's spread out. It's a trash can full of trash. We have no idea where this heck could be, Gabby.
I found some cheap cologne in this. Increase your stench armor by 1. For lease. Sign says please. Where's the, Now where the hell is the goddamn... The Ocean City Watchful Eye?
This is the place, Gabby. Keep your wits about you, Gabby.
Don't want to see you dying.
You take a deep breath and unlock the door. You give the key to Gabby for safekeeping. There's a little bit of very, very old coffee left in this percolator. Pour it in a cup. Pouring yourself this cup of coffee is the first step on a short, nasty journey. Oh boy. Here we fucking go, dude. I see we found it once again. This is the spittoon bit, isn't it? This is the spittoon. The coffees are the spittoons now. A few months ago, somebody decided this coffee wasn't good enough to drink. You apparently disagree with that decision. Oh no. No! No! Let's see what's on the old AP feed today.
Today's list of banned dances: the chutney slider, the dirty, dirty blitz, and the upside down tango. Severe storm causes trolley disaster, prevents 5 other trolley disasters. Charles Lindbergh cooks stew. Onlookers report it smells like it might be beef, or maybe lamb. Parisian bards declare independence, claim debauched tavern as a sovereign city-state. Jack Dempsey removes teeth to improve boxing skill. Says Dempsey in interview. Babe Ruth gets haircut. Barber says, "You'd think he could have left a better tip." I've seen enough.
There's a half-finished letter in the typewriter. The letter reads,
Reginald.
I think Burgess is onto us. We've gotten careless. In fact, I think I shouldn't be typing this out as a letter instead of just talking to you in person. Why am I doing this? Meet me under the water cooler this afternoon. Ah, crap, here comes Burgess with a pink slip. Sincerely, blank.
It doesn't say who it's from. The writer must have gotten fired before they could type their name. Also, under the water cooler, what the hell does that even mean? There's a pink slip on this desk.
Hinden. I'm not paying you to publish cockamamie conspiracy theories. In fact, I'm not paying you at all anymore. Clean out your desk and hit the road. Grover Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. P.S. Do you like the word cockamamie that I used up there? It's a slang term I coined. It means ridiculous or implausible. I think it's really going to catch on. That's the spirit.
I found some reporters' cufflinks in this desk. There's a handwritten note. Robson. First Hinden, then Carver. Who's next? Venable says if Burgess comes for him, he's going to karate chop his desk in half. Sincerely, Curtis. P.S. What's a karate? All the desks look...
Oh my god.
Dude, it's so frustrating that Twitch doesn't have this game as a directory because the amount of questions that have to be answered by people being like, what is this? It's going to be all day. Maybe I shouldn't have it labeled under West of Loathing. Maybe that's more confusing. Looks like Venable made good on his threat to chop it in half. Nothing. He took everything out of his desk before he snapped it. The drawer in this one is slightly ajar. Nasty old leftovers. Nice. That's a fucking haul. There's a crumpled up pink slip on the desk.
Carver, I can't believe I have to tell you this, but it's against company policy for an employee to steal the printing press. You are fired. You're so fired, I need a new phrase to describe it. I'm giving you the axe, and if I see your face in here again, I will both give you the axe and set you on fire. Grover Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. P.S. How did you even lift it? You must have had, 5 accomplices? Unbelievable.
You make a mental note never to pick a fight with this Carver person. I found a pneumatic tube system operation manual inside of that desk. That's a very specific thing to find. Well, let's see. Reporter's cufflinks. Ooh, that'll increase my mysticality even more. Who needs welding gloves anyways when you got reporter's cufflinks? I still have no pants or shoes. Now, what's with this about the water cooler? It's a big, heavy water cooler, and it's got something to hide. Move it. There's a trapdoor beneath. Fishmen! It's the fishmen! Creatures! It's a calendar from 11 years ago. There's more stuff over here. There's an underground press, literally. There's still a newspaper in it. Take it. This was printed in a secret underground newspaper office. It's more of a manifesto, specifically calling out the government's suppression of the local newspaper and the importance of free press. There's also an amusing puzzle cartoon about a dog arresting a mouse for throwing a brick at a cat's head, which the cat didn't seem to mind. Interesting. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. There's a huge black skull scrawled on July 22nd, 1917. Huh? What happened on July 22nd? There's some fish here. Oh my god.
It's the fedora!
Hang on. It's the control panel for the pneumatic tube system.
Let's see. Control panel has a green button, a red button, a big lever, a knob with a bunch of letters on it, and a series of colored lights. Consult the manual.
1. Push the green power on button. 2. Pull the pump engage lever. 3. Adjust the suction rate according to the pressure diagnostic indicators. If red, indicator light is on, set suction dial to A. If blue, then E. If green, then D. Green button. Clicks on. Pull the lever. On. Yellow light.
Let's see. Wait. Yellow light.
Hang on. Whoa. Pull the... Step 3. Red. A. Blue.
E. Green. D. I turn the knob to C.
Best of luck next time, you fucking absolute bozos. Get the heckin' heck out of my way. You think I'm a fool? Well, someone's gonna be getting some very strange mail. And how? What were those things anyways? And what were they doing down here? Were they trying to start an underwater newspaper? That wouldn't work. The ink would smear. 5 XP obtained. It's a very old manhole cover. And this must be the hat Jessica wanted you to recover. Take it. It's a terribly cursed fedora. A simple black felt fedora. It doesn't look cursed, but it has a palpable aura of menace about it. Nothing good can come of this. Oh my god. I look really good in this. An ominous, vaguely person-shaped stain on the ground.
Let's get the heck out of here, Gabby. Come on. We got work to do, Gabby. Let's get the heck out of here. Let's go. Nothing good can come of this.
Securberus Building and Loan. It's late. The bank is closed.
Let's just go home. Come on, Gabby. Gabby, come on!
Hey. Looks like you found the hat?
I found a hat. I guess it's the one you meant. It doesn't look unusual, though.
Yeah?
Well, it does creep me out a bit. I can't really put my finger on why.
I know what you mean. Feels like you have a headache, except you don't really.
More like a feeling of dread, like something terrible is about to happen, but I don't know what it is.
Well, that is definitely not related to the fact that I need you to take that hat and go sit in that machine over there.
Why?
That's our uncursing machine. Gotta get the curse off that hat, right?
Okay, that makes sense, but, what? Can't you just put the hat in the machine? Why do I need to be involved?
Because the machine needs a mind to guide the uncursing process. Together, you'll lift the curse from the hat and transform it into a sort of allegorical dream space that the machine can transfix.
What?
Sorry, I know it's a lot. Let me rephrase. The uncursing machine uses your subconscious mind to drive a wedge between an item and its curse. The item is cleansed relatively easily, but that doesn't negate the curse fully. Once separated from the item, the machine stores the curse and allows you to physically project into it and try to resolve the metaphorical scenario at the core of its existence. That's where things can get a little weird. Yeah, I know it sounds crackers, but you'll just have to give it a try to understand.
Okay. I sit in it.
You sit down in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and you pull the weird metal dome thing down over your head. What would you like to uncurse today? The terribly cursed fedora?
No sooner have you sat down in the machine, with a hiss, positively whiffs the fedora straight up into the dome. The hat rattles around in there angrily, like a snake in a cement mixer. And after a good loud minute, flops limp and wet into your lap. Whatever ominous energy once possessed the terribly cursed hat is gone. It is now simply a terrible hat. But the curse itself still lives, transfixed as a dreamlike construct within the machine. Now how do I get rid of that curse?
See, curses like energy, Willard. They can't be created or destroyed, only changed. So, can't remember who said that. Maybe Isaac Newton? Newton, yeah, that's the guy. The machine knows how to take a curse from one object and put it into itself, but as for how you change a curse, well, I don't know. There's some higher consciousness, spiritual stuff. I don't know much about that. I'm more of a Newton kind of guy. I don't even know who the hell you are. Who is this?
The fedora's curse bounces around the innards of this machine, daring you to come project your consciousness inside of it. Sure, whatever. Fedoral Reserve.
Oh my god, where the hell am I? No, this can't be real.
I heard thy death call, creature. Rest now. I will fin down the...
What is this? A tree felled before its time. A ground stained with sin.
Yes? In Arcadia ego,
Even in Arcadia there is death.
yes?
Even in paradise there is a killer.
Thou know who I am and why I am here. Aye, Cutter. There has been a murder. What knoweth thou of murder? That I did not do the murder, and that is all. What more have thee for me? Only this. I am one of 3 brothers. One of us always tellens the truth. One of us always lies. And the third of us does not speaking at all, but honks. If I find in thee liar, there is no thing I can do to save in thee. Aye, Cutter. Thou art a servant of the wood. Blessed be her branches. Blessed be her branches.
The fedora must be cleansed.
Big power in the wood today, Cutter. Aye, a tree has fallen in the forest. It has made a sin. But not me a sinner, that I assure thee. Thou claim to be without sin. None of us is without sins, but mine do not run to murder. Mordry. Then whose? Look for my brother. Lead me not, O scry. Nay, I serve the wood as thee. You guys wearing fedoras?
Oh my god, wait. Oh my fucking god. We need to solve this.
This guy has to honk.
Something is rotten in the wood, Cutter. I a murderer.
What's going on?
With perversions at its source. Speak to me of perversions. I have nothing to say, for I not tarry with them. What do thou telling me? I am troubled by the murder, but of it I know nothing. I warn thee, my forgiveness makes no room for liars. Thou wilt do what thou must, Cutter. I have no doubt. Now make like a tree.
Hang on. So, there was no honking one. None of them honked.
Thy brother speaketh of 3 brothers. One who always lies, one who always telleth the truth, and one who does not speaking at all but honks. What speaking thee of this? This is fairly talk. Nothing has honking in this land since Mother Duck laid the big egg.
No honking since then?
No, sir.
What's happening? What's happening? What? No honking since the big egg? No honking since big egg. I leave.
I need to ask the other guy. I say I did not do the murder. I also say I am one of 3 brothers. One of us always telling the truth. One of us always lies, and the third of us does not speaking at all but honks. Thou lie about honking. What say? Thy brother's honking not. Thou wouldst lie to the cutter of the wood. Thou wouldst do murder in the wood. Aye, thou hast the right of it. I sought only to distract in thee whilst I make my escape. Goodbye, cutter. Do not run from me, tree. Thou do not run. Nay, I growing. In 100 years I will have grown so tall and strong, thine axe will never fail in me.
He's growing! The axe will never pierce his incredible exterior. But I will not wait 100 years. Die, murderer!
Big rot in the wood today, cutter, and... Wait, what? No, that's not you. You don't talk like that. Dark thoughts of trees, axes, bloody sap cling to your skin. You shake them off like dreadful cobwebs. You're not sure what just happened, but as you turn over the formerly terribly cursed fedora in your hands, you feel confident that the curse which plagued the starchy little felt thing is finally gone for good. You put the hat back on. It nearly sparkles now. It got upgraded because I think I did it right. Now all you've got to reckon with is whether you're the kind of guy who goes around wearing a fedora. I fucking love it.
+5 to muscle, +1 to muscle, +5 to maximum HP.
Good fucking hat. Wait, what?
Combat item. These leftovers are insane compared to the... Hang on. So... Oh, this is a one-time use. This is a reusable thing. Nice hat. Hey, thanks, Charles Wallace.
You must be Charles Wallace. I'm Willard.
That I am. Pleased to meet you, Willard.
What do you do around here? Oh, you're general handyman of sorts. I keep the lights on, the water running, built the detectotron and the uncursing machine too. Wow, that's some real high-tech wizardry. Oh, it's nothing really. Let me tell you something.
I actually don't want to know about the uncursing machine right now. I want to tell Jessica I did it right. How'd it go?
It worked, I guess. Great. What was it like? I had some crazy dream. I was a woodcutter. There was a woodcutter. That was me, I guess. And these talking trees, one of them had sinned.
You know what? Never mind. Some kind of crazy dream is plenty for me.
Okay, can I go to sleep now? Finally, we made it to my room. At last, chat.
Finally unpack all my stuff and take it easy. It's been such a long day.
Oh! What the hell?
A television set. You've heard of these.
I gotta detox after what just happened to all of my property.
Turn it on. Unfortunately, no shows have been invented yet. Okay. It's a shelf for knickknacks and tchotchkes. Take a look. There's an old rag doll on the top shelf. Must have been left by the previous tenant. Walk away. I don't want to touch it. There's a simple writing desk. You stamp out the flames, but it's a total loss. Everything's been reduced to ash. Everything? Everything except, bizarrely, the stamp from Murray's letter.
Oh my god.
I'm going to sleep. What? Huh? A dream about school. No. No, no, no. The only way to interact with your inventory during a dream is if you had convinced Freddy to hold it for you at the exact moment you went to sleep. What? Who's Freddy? I did that though. No, you didn't. I did. I asked him to hold all my stuff and he said yes. You don't even know Freddy. Fine. All right, whatever. It was worth a try. You're dreaming, so it probably isn't safe to look too closely at your character sheet right now, if you say so. It's a poster of my favorite literary ghost, Jacob Marley. Wait, who the heck's this guy? Lots of people in this hallway, it seems. Talk to one of them. Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Do you know which locker is mine? I can't remember which one is mine.
Sorry, I don't know.
It's all right. I'll figure it out eventually.
6 lockers. Check the first one. It's full of a thriving colony of ants. Second one, full of peanut butter. Third one, contains a tiny shrine to Babe Ruth. Fourth one, empty. Fifth one, the fifth locker is filled with cookbooks, but they're all in French. Sixth one, sixth locker opens onto a vast, uncaring emptiness of space. You slam it shut quickly so as not to suffocate. Check the seventh one. There isn't a seventh one. I said, check the seventh one. I said there's only 6 lockers. Check the 7th locker now. Okay, geez. You look in the 7th locker, it's full of old school papers. I look at the papers. They've all got your name on them. They're your papers. This is like playing D&D and a player just keeps saying they want to do something and the DM just gives up. Like the DM gave up and just made lore for me. To like shut me the fuck up. I did an investigation check, I got a 3, and then I said I'd like to investigate again. And the DM was like, but you already investigated. You didn't find anything. No, I'd like to do it again. And then I roll a nat 20. They're like, fuck it, do it again. I roll a nat 20. Like, oh fuck. Okay, there was a whole locker in the corner. I read one.
How I Spent My Summer by Willard Wilson, age 6. This summer I visited my Uncle Murray. Uncle Murray is funny. He knows magic. I had a fun time with Uncle Murray. The end.
Look under the papers. Underneath the pile of school papers, you find an overdue library book.
How overdue are we talking?
Hello. How's it going?
You know which locker is mine. I can't remember which locker is mine.
I know which one is yours. It's the 7th one.
Oh, that's right.
That's my locker.
Me, Willard Wilson. Thank you. You're welcome.
Our founder, Branworth Gorvunculus III. What a name!
What a damn name!
Gorvunculus. This lady looks friendly.
Hello there, you must be.
She flips through the book on her desk.
Ah, here we are, Wilson. Willard Wilson.
Say it, don't spray it. All right, that's my name. Don't wear it out. I know I am, but what are you? Who's asking? Who's asking?
I'm your academic advisor. It's time for you to choose your class.
But I dropped out.
In real life, certainly. You must, however, choose a class.
Oh, I get it. This is where I pick a character class.
Now then, it looks like there are 3 classes for you to choose from. There's Advanced Kicking and Throwing. This class is for pig skinners. Then we have Overview of Curd Conjuring. This is a class for cheese wizards. And finally, Weird Time Signatures 504. This course is for jazz agents.
I'm interested in being a cheese wizard.
As trained chef magi,
Cheese wizards use their intellect and mysticality to accomplish their goals. In combat, they wield hard elemental cheeses to damage their foes and soft, soothing cheeses to heal themselves and their allies.
I love it. I'm a cheese wizard. I'm a cheese wizard. You're a cheese wizard, Willard. Brilliant.
Now then, there's just the minor matter of your minor. It looks like you've already completed it, but it doesn't say what you studied.
Oh, I minored in cryptobotany. You know, cryptobotany, NFTs for plants, etc. Oh, my minor was in applied insectology. Boring. I minored in the psychology of rocks.
The psychology of rocks?
I like cryptobotany.
Ah, cryptobotany. So you're an expert in all manner of plant-based arcana?
Actually, no, hang on. I want to see what her statements are for the other ones.
I minored in psychology of rocks. Ah, a psychogeologist. So you know a lot about rocks and gems and their hopes and dreams.
That sounds fun. I like that. I think I like being a psycho, like a rock psychologist. I want to feel bad for rocks when I see them. Yeah, I'm a psychogeologist.
Well, with that, I believe we're done. Feel free to wake up and go about your day. Wait, how
do I go about doing that?
She smiles and points at the door on the right side of the screen. I mean the right side of the room. The dream. Just to that door. Okay, thanks. Ah, the abyss. You could gaze into it for days. Okay, time to go.
Prologue complete. Big day today.
My food's gone.
Aw. Wait, what? Wait. What?
The overdue library book in my hands as I wake up. You checked this book out 13 years ago. And I've spent the last 12 years and 50 weeks feeling slightly guilty about not returning it. You didn't feel like reading it when you were in grade school, and you don't feel like reading it now. Okay. The stamp from the letter Murray wrote to you was the only survivor of your luggage inferno. It's got a picture of a cute dog on it. Weirdly, it isn't even charred. Curious. The postmark says 18 of April, 1906. Even though Jessica said she mailed the letter only a couple weeks ago. Huh.
I, for one, am very down with this game having a more cohesive plot. Because I think I think it was a benefit of West of Loathing that its plot was basically non-existent. And then just the game suddenly ended. I'm very down for this one to have a more cohesive main quest line that like you can follow. That I am down for sure.
But that's here done.
Whoa!
Gather crafting ingredients from rocks. I know how to break open rocks and steal their secrets.
Okay. Wait, hang on. Back to my character. So yeah, we're gonna need to confuse people with magic. I kind of want that. I want to be able to summon cheese creatures.
Really badly?
Morning, Willard. How do you sleep? Wait, are you still wearing those wet clothes?
All my other clothes burned up in a freak luggage fire.
Ah, geez, that's weird and unfortunate.
You seem less surprised by it than I would expect.
We've gotten accustomed to weird and unfortunate stuff happening around here. You could pick out some clothes from the shop out front if you don't mind looking like someone's dusty old grandpa.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Well, once you've got sleep out of your eyes, I've got another mission for you.
Another cursed thing?
Yeah, I've had my eyes on it for a while, but it keeps moving around, mostly the readings put it at the local speakeasy at the back of the alley at the other end of the block. The artifact isn't there right now, but that's where I'd start looking. Maybe you can pick up some clues?
Okay, what am I looking for?
It appears to be a watch of some kind, a pocket watch, or maybe a wristwatch. I can't be certain.
A watch at a speakeasy in the alley. Got it. Anything else?
You'll need the password for the speakeasy. It's Fiddlesticks. Also, let me give you this to-do list. It's enchanted to always show you whatever's written on the chalkboard here.
Okay, pretty neat trick.
Here's some meat for expenses, too. The army surplus next door should have anything you need in case things get rough.
That's ominous, but thanks.
All right. Only thing on the to-do is to get to the speakeasy. Let's get out there.
Chapter 1.
Welcome to Ocean City.
Well, first thing we gotta do is figure out what we're gonna— Oh, fuck! Oh, I lived! I forgot there are cars in this game. The proprietor stands behind the counter.
Hi there, my name is Willard.
Hello, fellow war enthusiast. I'm Herschel Wood. Actually, I wouldn't say I'm an enthusiast. Heck yeah! War! Herschel's expression doesn't change. Can I interest you in any fine historical memorabilia?
Ask about the dubious grenades.
Oh, they're probably fine.
Why doesn't the box say fine grenades then?
He looks at the grenades and then at you.
Say, how'd you like to do some field research? Sure, why not?
He hands you a bunch of grenades, dubious Cola War grenades added.
Just try them out next time you get into a fight. When you're all done, come back and let me know how it went.
Okay, what do you have for sale? I do need clothes. It's got Cola War gas mask, Cola War haversack, Cola War rations, some kind of corroded cavalry. Okay, we got dented bugle too, expired seltzer, field manual thing, combat skill, government issued sardines. Wait, the cat likes sardine. Me buy sardine. I buy sardines for the cat immediately.
I'm gonna sell this bat because we don't need it.
I'm gonna sell all my other weapons. We're gonna keep the crowbar. That's 50 meat. That's got to be something that we can use in like the world. But I'm gonna sell the pistol. Gonna keep the welding gloves. Yeah. Okay. There's a lot of ordnance for a civilian shelf. You'd think there'd be a law against this kind of thing. You'd think. Anyways, I'm gonna give this cat these sardines. Calliope is still sleeping on her towel. Feed her. You open the can of sardines. She immediately wakes up, devours the entire can, then purrs as she licks the remaining oil from your fingers. It looks like you made a new friend, new cat unlocked. You can now pet Calliope to receive a boon. Pet her now. You give her a nice scritching and she purrs as she goes back to sleep.
Cool. What does that do for me? What does that do for me? Tell me now.
+1 physical armor. Not bad.
Not bad. Let's get the heck out there. We got work to do. Come on, Gabby. Speed it up.
I don't want to be in there. Wait, what's this? Someone scratched some weird symbols on the sidewalk here. I've seen these before. I've seen those symbols before.
I've seen them many times before, I swear. During the prologue.
In the daylight, it's clear this bank has been closed for some time. The door to the bank is fastened with 3 locks. That is the maximum possible level of security. But what about 4 locks? In 1928, 4-lock systems were still dismissed as unachievable liberal fantasy. Okay, what about if I look under the welcome mat?
Not a bad idea, but you're gonna need to lift the welcome mat, and you need to know what you're looking for first.
Do I? Wait, how much can a welcome mat weigh? Just a key, as it turns out. It was just, yeah, there was it. We found it. I think I misread something. The security displays inconsistent. Okay, we found the key. It was underneath the thing. I'm gonna use it. The door's locks are modeled on the monstrous mugs of the great hound Cerberus, 3-headed guardian of the underworld's banking sector. Each of the 3 heads has a name: Phylax, Methapon, and Sneaky Pete. And a keyhole deep in its maw.
I'm gonna unlock Sneaky Pete.
That's strange. The key turns over and over in the lock, but nothing happens. Something sneaky about this Sneaky Pete, all right? Severed Moxie? What about Methapon? 6 mysticality. The key fits in the hole all right, but it's a labyrinth in the cylinder. You turn and turn, hear click after click, but nothing happens. About Phylax. The head of Phylax lets the key inside easily enough, but offers up incredible resistance when you try to turn it. Heracles would have to use up all 12 labors just to get this thing going. Okay, I give up.
We're going down the alley to the speakeasy. Come on.
You weave between various trash cans and piles of uncanned trash until you reach a serious-looking door. Knock. A little panel slides open near the top of the door and narrowed eyes regard you through it.
Password?
Fishy drinks, flippy tricks, fingertips, fiddlesticks, 50 snacks, or flapty back. Flapty back.
No.
I'm gonna knock again. 50 drinks?
No.
Fishy drinks.
No.
Flippy tricks.
No.
Fingertips?
No.
Fiddlesticks.
I guess. Come on in, but you better not be a pro-y.
I don't even know what a pro-y is. What's a pro-y? A milky-eyed sot. Talk to him. He turns his head towards you and smiles. Buy him a drink. After a few moments and a few sips, he clears his throat and speaks.
They say, but they'll never dam up the flow. They try, but they'll never dam up the flow.
I see. I'm not giving him any more of my money.
Wait. No! Let me at it! Let me... I can reach it! I can reach it! I can get in there!
Let me get in there! This spittoon has been placed at a really challenging height. Maybe you can ask the bartender about it some other time. Hello? He grins.
Hello, baby. Welcome to Oliver's place.
My name's Willard.
Whatever you say, baby. Are you Oliver? Heck no, I'm Fancy Dan, the cocktail man.
Pleased to meet you, Dan. Hey, you happen to know what time it is? Perhaps you have a watch on you?
Sorry, baby. The only one around here who carries a pocket watch is the owner, Oliver Gluck. He's left about an hour ago to pick up the latest shipment of hooch.
From who?
From whom, baby? Before I was Fancy Dan, the cocktail man, I was Fancy Dan, the English teacher.
Sorry, from whom?
From the mob guy we always get it from.
Where's the handoff?
Fancy Dan smiles.
The old refrigerator factory.
I see. How do I get there?
Dan grabs a cocktail napkin and hands it to you.
Thanks.
Oh, sorry, wrong napkin.
He takes the napkin back and grabs a different one with a couple icons scrawled on it. Take the napkin. You take the napkin. Dan points out the icons on it.
We're here behind Murray's store on Plunkett Street, so if you go into the alley and then head straight for the edge of the napkin, you can't miss the factory.
Thanks, Dan.
Don't mention it, baby. You want a drink of the road? First one's on the house.
Man, you really snitched really hard, really fast out there, Dan. That was a really fast one. I really didn't need to do much. I didn't need to do much. You pretty much gave me, if I was a cop, this place is fucked. You really gave me everything. Sure.
What do you have to drink around here?
Beer. I'll have a beer then.
Excellent choice, keeping things simple.
Bottoms up. I'll have another drink. Can I have another one? I'll have another beer. Thanks. Bottoms up. I'll have another one. Thanks. I'll have another one. Bottoms up. I'll have another one. Thanks. I'll have another one. Thanks. I'll have another one. Thanks. I've gained in effect a few too many. I'll have another one. Thanks. I'll have another one. Thanks. I'll have another one. Thanks. I'm gonna have another one. Thanks. Let me get another one. Thanks. I'm gonna get one more in me. Thanks. One more for the road. Thanks. Just another one. Thanks. Really good stuff out here. Thanks. Okay. Last one, dude. Okay, thanks. Hang on. One more? Thanks. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait, aren't these the fishermen from Watchful Eye Basement? You're so used to not thinking about where things go once you put them in a tube.
Hey, remember me from the tube?
Beat it, bud. We're off the clock.
I didn't realize you could talk.
I can talk about anything you like. Dickens, Flaubert, the Bronx.
What can you tell me about Dickens?
I think his books are too long. What about Flaubert? I think his books are too long. What about the Bronx? I think their books are too long.
What books are the right length?
None.
Okay, bye.
This guy's been infected with the Charleston fever. This lady seems to be dancing to a different song than the other people.
Hi.
These people are obviously on a first date and you shouldn't bother them. This lady's making ethereal music with spirit-filled glasses. The symbols. Spoon guy needs to get the fuck out of my way. It's weirdly responsible of this illegal poison dispensary to have a first aid kit. Let's see what's in there. Gauze pads and some activated charcoal. Okay. There's a door here. It won't budge. It must be barred from the other side. Well, looks like I've gotten everything. Hang on, I gotta ask about the Dan spittoon man.
Hey, Dan, your spittoon is kind of inconvenient.
Nah, baby, that spittoon isn't for spitting in. It's gone out of style now that the mass-produced cigarettes are readily available. Anyways, no, that's a bona fide historical artifact.
What, really?
That's right, belonged to a famous adventurer from Frisco just before the turn of the century.
Really?
Who? Nobody's exactly sure. A lot of people think it belonged to Mumfler Humperdinck. Frumperdinck, sorry. It's a strong theory because if there's one thing we know about that cat, it's that he loved spittoons. But other people say it belonged to a fellow by the last name of Thurlingen. And a whole lot of other people claim it belonged to a whole lot of other people. But there's one thing we know for sure about this spittoon. Whoever's it was, they didn't use it for spitting into, they wore it as a hat.
What? Ew, gross.
Ha, yeah, I know. They sure had some weird stuff back in the day.
Yeah, no kidding. Freak? What kind of freak hangs out with a spittoon? Fucking creep.
Oh.
Hey, watch it. Watch it, fuck you.
So it looks like I have a map here. The fridge factory is there. I'm gonna press the wander button. As you're walking, Gabby strikes up a conversation.
So you are new in Ocean City, first time at it?
Yeah, that's right.
What things have you got of it?
Well, to be honest with you, it seems a little run down.
Yes, Gabby understands you. It was much nicer before an economy happened. Lots of people, very excitement. Oh, have you seen the boardwalk yet? It has a cat wearing pajamas.
What?
It has games there and future teller.
Well, that does sound like a cat wearing pajamas. Let's go check it out.
Fuck everything else. Here we are. You're not sure if the lamppost is holding up the hobo or vice versa.
Hi there, I'm Willard.
Well, hey there. Pleased to meet you, Willard. I'm Dusty.
I can see that.
Yep, I meet a lot of new people in my travels, so I got my name embroidered on my shirt for convenience.
So what are you up to?
Oh, nothing much, just hanging around. I was gonna run a 3-card mount down on the boardwalk, but that didn't pan out.
Why not?
Well, there's a fella already running a game down there, down the way, and I prefer not to step on his toes, just a matter of professional courtesy, you see?
I see.
And also because carnies get real scary about that kind of thing, and I ain't looking to get murdered anytime soon.
Any way I can help?
Well, that's real kind of you. I was wondering, I was kind of looking for a different corner. Can you spare a nickel for a cup of joe to get my feet moving? Yeah, sure. Thanks, pal. You're a real good egg. She gives you a jaunty wave and wanders off.
You enter the dimly lit tent to see a teenage girl dressed as an old woman sitting at a velvet-draped table. She points to a sign on the wall that says tarot readings, 50 meat. I'm gonna complain about the price.
50 meat's a little steep, isn't it? I could buy 7 and 63/64 gallons of gas for that price.
She stares at you and points at the sign again. Fuck! She's got me. I'm gonna pay for it.
Your first card reveals the past events that led you here.
She slowly draws a card.
The delightful marine. Very interesting.
Huh? The delightful marine? What does the delightful marine mean?
She raises an eyebrow at you.
This suggests a piece of unfinished business in your past. Something about a fire, perhaps.
A fire? Not ringing any bells.
The second card is where you are in the present.
She draws a card, which she drops on the floor. She draws another card.
This is the 11 of, plums.
What does the 11 of plums mean? She flips through a little book.
This card indicates you are in a fortune teller's hut.
That's incredible!
How do the cards know these things? The final card reveals what's in store for you in the future. She pulls a card from the bottom of the deck. Oh my, it's the Morose Importer.
I don't think the Morose Importer is a real card.
She stifles a laugh. In your future, I see travel along roads.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out for that.
One is to consider what happened. You spend a few moments thinking about the tarot reading, and I leave.
Well, I'm down $50. Well,
Tony Fiasco hat photographer. Go inside. As you enter, the photographer, who is busily adjusting a complicated-looking camera on a tripod, gestures to a nearby wastebasket without looking around.
if it's more bills, there's my inbox.
Hello?
Oh, you ain't jumping Josephat? Baby, where you been all my life?
Excuse me?
That face. That's exactly the face I've been looking for. It's perfect.
It's mine and you can't fucking have it.
Hey, you're funny too. Baby, I love you. You're incredible. Listen, do you know who I am?
The sign on the roof said Tony Fiasco, hat photographer.
That's right, baby. That's exactly right. And soon I'm gonna be the biggest hat photographer in the world. No, the country. In the city. No, the country. No, the world. But there's something I need first.
A face?
A portfolio. Do you know what I need before I got a portfolio? A face. Your face, baby.
Well, don't say no. Don't you dare say no, baby. Listen, it's easy. All you gotta do is stroll in here wearing a hat, and all I gotta do is take a photograph of that hat, and then we're both gonna be rich. Rich. Me with my portfolio, you with 30 meat. I'm gonna pay you for every picture.
Well, gotta be different hats, though. Gotta be different hat every time. Can't pay you nothing for the same hat twice. You got it?
What about this hat?
What is that, an uncursed fedora? Perfect, I love it. Here's your meat, baby. Spend it in good health and come back soon, okay?
Okay.
That was easy.
A grouchy-looking guy standing under the shade of his tiny building's eaves. He glares at me silently.
Yeah, fuck you.
Game of skills, test your everything.
Step right up. Test your strength and your agility and your intellect. Every winner gets a prize there, sir. Can't face a challenge of a lifetime. Only 10 meat.
What's the challenge?
I'd like to start newcomers off with something relatively easy. All you have to do is guess my age, throw a dart or pop a balloon, then drive a nail into this board in one swing of a hammer.
At the same time?
That's right. Care to try?
I'd have to have 3 in all stats.
Well, I'm afraid I can't, I'm afraid that's not gonna be possible, it seems. I'm afraid that's not gonna be possible. There's not enough stats in the world. No thanks.
Not with that attitude, you won't.
What? A privatized healthcare station. What's for sale? She's really selling medicine. That seems really good. This cookbook focuses on healthy cheese recipes guaranteed to fortify your arteries with rich protective cholesterol. Feels like I should buy that. That's like a healing move.
Feels like that's something I should purchase if I can find that.
I'll sell one of these activated charcoal things and then buy it. Cool. There's some more advanced recipes in the back. I'd have to check them out with 50 XP. Well, that's worth having. I think that's absolutely worth it.
Jam to fish.
Hey, what's that guy doing above me?
You find an empty bag nearby you can use to hold any fish you manage to reel in. Nice, you caught a rubber sole. You toss it in your fish sack.
Keep fishing.
You find a Sultan sprocket fish. You toss it in the sack. Wow, a ring. It looks like it got dropped in there ages ago. A crusty ring. Good find.
Absolutely huge.
Spearmint taffy. Keep fishing.
Fish in a sack. A Pacific schizoid. Okay. A simpering wimpleback.
Put it in the sack.
You caught a pickle inspector fish.
Put it in the sack.
Mac salmon.
Put it in the sack.
You caught something. It's a wet cigarette.
Put it in the sack.
You caught a lemony meadow carp. You toss it in the sack. Looks like I caught every fish.
Okay. I'd like to use the cigarette.
This is one of the only objects capable of giving you cancer and a tapeworm at the same time. This is really gross. Even if I was going to let you smoke it, it's too wet to light. Okay, I can also sell my sack of meat. Nice. Can I decrust the ring? You carefully scrape the crust off the ring, a white hot ring. This will make you like King Midas, except with fire instead of gold. When you apply on fire, apply 1 extra.
I don't have any on fires.
Hang on, what's the effect I have? So that's my first combat skill. That's good to have. Perks, effects. Oh, it's just I have walking as a challenge. Dude, I can't believe I never got a thing for silly walking.
That's such a damn shame. How could this happen to me? Come on, Gabby, let's get the fuck out of here.
We're gonna wander for a minute.
You hear a wet, burbling noise coming from an alley and cautiously peer around the corner. 2 more of those weird fish-headed guys are rooting around looking through trash cans. You don't think they're the same ones as before, but since you're not usually familiar with the anthropomorphic fishmen, it's hard to be sure. One of them suddenly looks up, blinks in your direction. Crap, did it see you? I like that I do have the option to hose them down with seltzer, but I am going to fight and kill them.
Spiders! Oh, fuck! It lit me on fire! The spiders were real! Ow! The arachno setting! It's real! It's real, I didn't believe it!
I have to disable it now.
Fuck! Who is this? Who's this guy? Is he our friend? That's a Thonian magma spider. And that's a friendly spider that intends to bite a random enemy for 9 physical damage and inflict 3 poison. I mean, it's
not bad.
Anyways, what I'm going to do here is, I'm gonna huck a rock at the spider.
Spiders have a lot of HP.
And I'm gonna hit the... Oh, I should have hit the fish guy. Spider-chan! Get them!
Holy shit!
Okay, Gabby, time to see what you got. Debug, end your turn without attacking. I'm gonna use the flap slap, I think, on the fishman. Die. Oh, fuck.
Oh, Gabby!
Turtle, do something! Ow, fuck! Ugh. Fuck off.
Finish this, Spider-chan.
You might say you've reduced those chumps to chum, but despite that being a pretty good fish pun, it would also imply the existence of a much larger fishman who would be attracted to the bait, and I don't think you want that. But I did get a bucket of chum. I'm gonna wander again. An elderly man with thick eyeglasses shuffles up to you with a determined expression. Before you can react, he shoves some meat in your mouth and shouts in your ear, "Operator! Operator! Get my worthless son on the line!"
Mister, I'm not a payphone. That's what the last payphone said. I'm not buying it. Let me talk to my first-linger son. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Sorry, sir. The line is busy. Please try again later. Ah, he's probably gambling with one of his floozy girlfriends.
He shuffles away angrily. And I gain 4 meat. It's so easy to wander. Hobo nods pleasantly as you pass and tips his battered hat to you.
Howdy, feller. My name's PDQ Haggard. and I ain't been able to find any work in town. Any chance you could spare 6 meats so's I can buy some caviar? I'd be real grateful. Caviar? Not like just a sandwich? Well, aim high, I figure.
I don't know what I'd call 6 meat caviar, but it isn't aiming high.
But you know what? Here you go.
Thanks a heap, feller. You're a good egg.
I don't know if I'd eat 6 meat caviar. You hear the ringing of cathedral bells as you turn to see their source. Unsurprisingly, it's a cathedral, unless you're just naturally surprised by cathedrals.
They're so big and pointy and could be hiding and could be hiding around any corner.
Let's go check it out. St. Polycarp's.
Oh, still drunk, still violently drunk.
Symbols again. On the plinth.
All right, let's go talk to God. God?
It's a vicar who seems agitated about something.
Hello there. Oh no, what am I gonna do? I was gonna ask if everything's okay, but plainly not. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. Services are canceled for the moment. What's the matter? One of the urns has been stolen from our catacombs. Stolen? This tiny cathedral has a catacombs? Well, it sounds nicer than basement. Are they particularly important ashes?
Oh my goodness, we wouldn't keep the relics of a saint in a little cathedral like this. Our urns are just the ashes of former vicars and community leaders and so on. But they're all important in their own way, and the bishop is due to arrive for an inspection soon. Funny how the bishop always seems to be just about to arrive for an inspection somewhere. What? I'll look into it for you.
Oh, thank you so much. Here, I'll unlock the door so you can have a look. Mind your step on the way down, please. Those stairs are old and steep.
It's the cathedral's font. Or more properly, typeface. I'm gonna fish it.
Huh.
You managed to reel something in. You got an item. Handful of holy water. Probably shouldn't tempt fate anymore today.
Yeah, right.
Is the bell doing Mary Had a Little Lamb?
Brings a goddamn tear to my eye every time I hear it.
There's a hymnal in the back of this pew.
Wait, what? It's cursed!
There's something unsettling about this book of hymns. Maybe it's the fact that every instance of the word God has been replaced with some kind of weird shifting ink blot thing. Crack it open to deal your muscle and spooky damage once per fight.
What?
Get downstairs. Let's deal with the catacombs. St. Polycarp's Catacomb. There's a patch of tomb moss growing on the wall here. Guest book. The last 3 visitors were Donk Hufferby, visiting from Saskatoon. Well, that seems like a dead end. Sure have some weird names up in Canada. Charles Wallace, 111 Plunkett Street. Huh. That's the address of the antique store. You'll have to ask Charles about it next time you see him. Captain Augustus Dirch, 23 Kerwin Avenue. This one might be worth following up on. I'm going to sign the book as well.
Yeah, the urns are missing. We're gonna have to figure out where the hell that guy went. Come on, Gabby, we got work to do. We're going to Dirch's house to kill him, I would assume.
You encounter a hobo who's sauntering down the sidewalk with a bindle over his shoulder, whistling a jaunty tune.
Well, hey there, fella, aren't you Willard? I'm Manny Jones.
Hi, how do you know my name?
We hobos are a tight-knit little community. When someone's been helping us out, word gets around.
Well, that's nice. A little creepy, but nice on balance.
Why don't you come visit our camp? We'd be glad to have you. Where is it? Well, you just head down 12th Street till you see a lot where our old hardware store used to be. Then you take a... You know what? It's simpler if I just mark it on your map for you.
Okay, thanks.
Come on by any old time.
Man, he's right near Dirch's house. That's convenient.
Dirch!
All the rocks in his yard have these glyphs on them.
Dirch!
I knock on the door.
Where was it?
Congratulations, you've won the sweepstakes. I'm the milkman. Got your milk. I'm from the Municipal Census Bureau. I'm selling fine leather jackets. You've won the big prize!
Fat chance. Never won nothing, didn't.
Hello?
Huh? You never know sweepstakes know-how. Scram.
I got milk.
I ain't drink that fat water. Get lost.
I've got leather jackets.
Don't want any.
I'm from the Census Bureau.
There's nobody here but me and my 4 urns.
Urns?
5 urns. Go away.
Oh, we got him right where we want him. We got him right where we want him. We know he has the urns. But how do I get in? Wait, why is this one stinky? This rock is steaming. Comfort it. You reassure the rock that everything is going to be okay, and it sloughs off some of its rage. I got phlogistic resin. Of all the debunked theories of how fire works, this one is the one we've all agreed to pretend is true. Okay. There's nothing I can do about this right now. I'm gonna go to the hobo camp. On your way to wherever, you run into a cool guy wearing some cool sunglasses strutting down the avenue. Hey, baby, what's happening?
Hi. I can see you dig the shades. You got good taste. I what the what? You like my sunglasses.
Oh, yeah, gotcha.
I don't think anyone calls them shades for at least another 20 years, though. I pride myself on being on the cutting edge.
He flips open his coat, showing you rows of sunglasses inside.
Care to buy yourself a pair? For you, only 25 meat.
No! No! My chance!
I don't have any money. You're lost, baby. See you around.
Too poor. Dude. A well-dressed man flags you down.
Excuse me there, my good chap. Might you have a match on your person?
I do not.
Well, that won't do. What if you should have cause to set something alight in the future? Here, take one of mine.
The man tips his hat to you and scurries off before you can thank him. Weird.
Here we are at the hobo camp.
This guy is in a state of washboard-induced ecstasy.
Wow, you're really going to town on that washboard.
Yep, I love the fast, staccato rhythm it makes.
It is pretty good.
I bet someday there'll be a fancy electrical machines that do it really good. Till then, though, folks call me Washy, by the way.
Hi, Washy. I'm Willard. Actually, I've got nothing to ask. Sorry about that.
Hey, no problem. Hobo camp, shut-eye boxcar. Probably shouldn't mess around in here. You'll wake people up. Well, that makes sense. Let's get out of here. Grub. Due to the supply chain difficulties, the grub car is currently BYOG. Condiments are still available to camp residents. Bring your own grub? Bring your own grub.
There's ample condiments, but you won't feel right taking any.
There's a guy really jazzing up the place. Talk to him.
Hi there, I'm Willard.
Howdy, they call me 52 Teeth Thompson. Or just 52 for short.
Is that because there's 52 white keys on a piano? No.
Oh. What about...
Wow, it's lucky that they happened to find a piano for the camp.
Oh, I brought this baby with me.
On foot? How?
Well, it took a few trips.
I'm getting out of here.
Wow, I sure look like an idiot for not getting into cryptography. Or more specifically, cryptobotany. I could have been involved in all this. They have one of these, huh? A hobo is flipping through a worn book, occasionally stopping to check the strange machine next to him and pencil some notes in the margins.
Hi there.
Oh, hello. You must be new here. I don't think I've seen you around before.
Yeah, my name is Willard.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Letters McCabe. Is there anything I can assist you with?
Why do they call you Letters?
Oh, I'm an expert in microcryptography, also known as hobo code. Are you familiar with it?
No, what is that?
It's a system of pictographic elements that can be written unobtrusively on walls or carved into fence posts, etc. They're traditionally used by hobos to leave messages for other hobos, to mark a house where the occupants are charitable, for instance, or to warn of a vicious guard dog, that sort of thing. I'm working on expanding the system for more general communication purposes.
That's really cool.
Is there anything I can assist you with? What's the book you're reading? This is Hobo Code Manual. I can teach you the basics if you'd like. Yeah. You spent 10 minutes or so learning the basics of hobo code. If you'd like to know more, just ask any hobos you meet. They're honor bound to assist new learners. There's also the Hobo Code Code. You got a perk, Hobo Literacy. Neat, thanks. Is there anything else I can assist you with? What's with all the stuff in this room? Stuff is a little overbroad of a topic for conversation. Feel free to point to any particular object you want to ask me about, though. I'm always happy to be informative. What is it? That's a ham radio.
What's it for?
Listening to stuff about ham. What is it? Old shoes. You're welcome to have them. Thanks. You try to pick up the box, but you can barely lift it.
Geez, what kind of shoes are these?
Hand-me-down boots. They've been passed down from hobo to hobo for generations. Probably about 50 pounds of metal reinforcements on them by now. Wow. Put them on. Thanks.
What are all these books?
Manuals for various types of codes and ciphers. Let's see. Treatise on several variations of Kalmar transposition, the classic Mormon jigsaw, German makeup code, and so on. Interesting. There's a few books on old pictographic languages in there, too. Fascinating stuff. What is this? It's a teletype machine we salvaged when they shut down the local post office branches for cutbacks. We patched into the local telegraph network so we can communicate with some of the other hobo communities. Wow. What about all these? Oh, just my notes on hobo code. I see. Wow.
This is our lives now.
This is the hobo lady you met at the boardwalk earlier. She gives you a smile and a thumbs up.
Hey there, Dusty, right?
That's me.
And your name was Willard? Got it in one.
Great. How are you keeping, friend?
Oh, no complaints. That would make any sense to describe.
Got any hobo code tips? Oh, the letters gave you the lowdown. Oh, letters gave you the lowdown on the code, huh? Yeah, sure, I can teach you a character or two. She pulls an old copy of the racing form out of her pocket and scribbles some glyphs in the margin with a pencil. Thanks. How you liking the camp? It's real nice. Everyone's real personable, even if most of them are a bit quirky. I'm thinking of getting a poker game together if I can find anyone with a full deck. Haha. Hee hee. It's Gus.
Hello there. Willard, I believe it was. That's right. Always a pleasure to have another run-in with a friendly acquaintance.
Teach me hobo code now. Teach me now. It's nice the rain cleared up.
It is nice.
I do enjoy the rain, but I also enjoy dry clothing. So the kind of guy that's comfortable in any sort of weather, huh?
Yes, I do my best. Can't stop a rain cloud by crying, after all.
And in fact, when you get right down to it, pretty much anything that happens to a person can be considered weather of a sort. Wow, that's real beautiful, man.
Old Gus says if you can't find the pleasure in any circumstance, you'll never be a sufferer of misfortune.
Gosh. Bye. Hey.
Hello there. Well, hello there, dearie. I don't believe we've been introduced. I'm Veronica.
Hi, I'm Willard.
Can I offer you a cup of tea? It's homegrown, so to speak.
You found tea leaves around here?
Just about any leaves can be tea leaves with the right attitude.
No, thank you. Can you teach me hobo code? Teach me more now. I like your hat. Why, thank you. I grew it myself.
The flowers?
The whole thing. I'm trying to grow some socks as well, but they're much trickier. Wow.
I'm gonna warm up my hands at the fire.
Hobo is wearing handmade tinfoil crown.
Hello there.
You must be the Hobo King.
The crown gave it away, I presume.
Yep.
Well, you're absolutely correct. I am the Hobo King, though to foster a more familiar air, I permit my subjects to call me Johnny.
Nice to meet you, Johnny. I'm Willard.
And what can I do for you, Willard?
I've got a question. Teach me hobo code.
Ah, yes. According to Hobo Code, I am, of course, obliged to assist. But first, let me test you. Convince me of your worthiness, and I will grant you a boon.
I'll get back to you on that. Literally right now, asshole. Literally right now, jerk. Buys the Bewitch skill so I can confuse people with magic. And therefore get back to him on it. I bewitch him. You waggle your fingers mystically at the Hobo King.
You want to give me a boon. You believe it to be in your best interest.
Are you trying to hypnotize me? That won't work. My crown is made of tinfoil.
Oh, darn.
Good effort, though. I don't know how you got your eyes to go all swirly like that, but it was impressive. I'll grant you the boon anyways.
Great.
King Johnny takes out a small notebook and writes glyphs on it.
What's this?
That's the hobo code symbol for boon. One of my favorite jokes. I wish I got to use it more often. Oh, okay. Where are you from? Hoboken?
Of course you are.
Goodbye. Hey, don't touch that telephone! The stomping is going to get ridiculous. Let's go to the fridge factory. On your way to where you're going, you happen to notice a guy across the street. In particular, you notice that he's sitting on top of a mailbox. He notices you too and extends his hand towards you for a handshake. You call out across the traffic.
Hi! You realize I'm about 30 feet away, right?
Yeah, but I can't leave the mailbox.
Sometimes I regret my curious nature, but I guess I'll ask anyways. Why can't you leave the mailbox?
Come on over and I'll tell you.
I'll walk over and talk to him.
Explain. The guy reaches down from his perch to shake your hand. Hi, I'm Marvin.
Hi, Marvin. I'm Willard. What are you doing up there?
A stunt.
A stunt? Doesn't seem particularly stunty. You're just sitting there.
Yeah, but I've been sitting here for... He looks at his watch. 7 months, 15 days, 9 hours, and 41 minutes.
Why?
Why? It's a stunt.
Okay, but are you protesting something or trying to attract attention to some kind of cause?
Nope.
Do you have any money riding on this? Is it for a bet or a contest?
Nope. I feel like you don't really get the concept of a stunt.
I guess not.
Say, would you mind helping me out with something?
Sure, what's up?
I've mainly been eating snackle cakes while I've been up here, and I'm out. Can you grab some more for me?
Snackle cakes? What, are you serious?
I'll admit they're an acquired taste.
And I guess nobody other than you wanted to acquire the taste of powdered milk mixed with sawdust with the nails still in it? Because Snackle Mills went out of business years ago?
Yeah, but the shelf life on those things is incredible. It's what makes them so good for stunt rations. I got my supply from Hiram's grocery down the street. Would you go pick me up some more? Okay. I'm gonna knock on the stranger's door.
Who's there? Robert? Robert who? Robert Wilson? Sorry, I don't know anyone named Rob. Who's there? Saru? Saru mean?
I'm trying to think of which one gives me a joke. Who's there?
Daniel. Daniel who? Daniel Square.
Okay, they're pissing me off now.
Leslie Death.
Okay, I don't think we're getting in there. Who's there?
Wilberto Department.
God damn it, I don't think... Who's there?
Doog who? Doog Orc.
Not getting in that way. Who's there?
Junreen who? Junreen Network.
I think it's getting worse every time.
Ed Baboon.
All right, I'm out of here.
We're gonna go to the grocery store for this guy.
All right, we're just gonna go. You barely have time to react as the ground shakes and shudders violently without warning, then bursts in a rain of earth as several large, slimy tentacles force their way out of the ground, writhing and twisting and groping at their surroundings. Incidentally, the reaction you barely had time to make was, "Ah! Holy shit, the spiders! Ow! Ah!
We made a mistake not disabling spider mode."
Huck a rock at the tentacle and then kill it.
One down.
Spider, do something!
Oh! Damn. Takes care of itself.
Thanks, Gabby. I am dying, though. Turtle, you have to heal me. Thanks for one heal. I don't like the turtle.
I don't like the turtle. Turtle's not really doing it.
Zim Zam Mozzarella! I heal myself. Let's get out there. Turt D colon. Chat, Turt's not good. Turt's not good.
I'm sorry.
Even Gabby's doing better than Turt. I'm getting slimed out here, and what's Turt doing?
Whole load of 1 HP.
More like turd. You know what I mean?
More like turd.
Bah. We won. The turtle grows stronger. He's never gonna die, though.
Oh, curious.
You follow the trail of disturbed earth and cracked pavement from the place where the tentacles popped out of the ground to the place where presumably they popped in. And by presumably, I mean obviously, because the place is a house with slimy, wriggling tentacles poking out of all of its holes.
Did you have to phrase it that way?
Let's investigate it.
Haha, wow. Wait, are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, it's your super gross funeral.
Yep, that's a tentacle house. Would you like to leave this betentacled horror house behind? No. This is the front door into that calamari factory riot. I'm going in. It seems like this house used to be a quite nice, tall ceilings, nice wallpaper, fancy molding everywhere. Now, however, the wallpaper is peeling, the plaster is crumbling, and there's tentacles poking out everywhere. It's a real fixer-upper.
Hello? Anyone call for a tentacle exterminator?
I don't think anyone called for a tentacle exterminator, but if you want to do some pro bono extermination anyways, I don't think anyone's going to stop you, except for maybe the tentacles. Nice touch that the stomping stops when I get on the rug. The toilet is old and damaged, but it appears to still be functional. Flush it. The sink has a cracked bowl and a grubby tap. Investigate.
Look at that.
Somebody lost a ring in the drain. Unfortunately, your fingers are just long enough to grab it. This bathtub is filled with a fluid you'd rather not consider. Consider it fished.
Consider it fished, narrator. Okay.
I got a glob of wet hair. Yeah. Yeah. Let's roll. Gross. Shut up, chat. Oh, swell, a massive colony of roaches in the walls. This house is a real peach. I'm gonna check the inside. Ah, yes, all the filth is on the inside of this clean oven. His tentacles must have been in the mood for a snack. Give him a fight instead. Wah, we made a big mistake. That's a wetlands barking spider.
All hands on deck, we gotta kill that spider!
Everyone, focus the spider. Everyone, target the spider attack. Now, as fast as you can.
I didn't expect the tentacles to do that. Did anyone see that one coming? The spiders do so much damage. Well, let's kill it. It's stunningly poisoned, but I'm not taking any chances.
Gabby, take it down.
Go, turtle, go! Go, my turtle. Bah.
Ow! Spider's gonna finish the fight. It's as simple as that, baby.
Turt is good, Turt is not good. Turt is average at best.
You sliced him and diced him.
14 meat obtained. There's exactly one drawer left intact. There's water here. You have a fishing rod. Surely these things can be used together. Let's check it first. Jackpot. It was a junk drawer. You grab the choicest bits. A battery. Okay, there was almost nothing here to begin with, and there's nothing now. A wise person said that fishing is not a good use of time, but that person probably didn't have as much spare time as you.
All right, let's get fishing.
I got a handful of clean water. Continue fishing. I got a tentacle seed. Continue fishing. I got a chunk of gristle. I toss it into my fish sack. All right, I collected some old food. We're gonna have to destroy these 3 tentacles that erupted from the floorboards here. Let's interrupt the interrupters. Interrupt the erupters.
Oh no, it's him again! Wetlands barking spider. Same plan as before. Hit it with the rock. Hit it with the smack.
And then let the spider handle the... Okay, my smack targeted the tentacle. We're all dead. This just doomed our entire run. Maybe not. Spider still did some stuff. I just can't see Spider's full health bar. Hang on. 3 poison. He's gonna live. I have to attack with Flap Slap to kill them. Okay, Spider's dead. Those tentacles are really something else, Chad. I really just don't know. I just don't know about him, Chad.
We need more cheese.
It doesn't seem like the turtle respects the spider as a teammate. It doesn't seem like it wants to heal him. Considering it didn't heal them.
I don't think the spider cares.
Or the turtle cares. Damn, spider do so much damage.
Finish this, Gabby.
More XP obtained. How much XP am I sitting on? 30?
Let's see here. You need more mysticality soon. Gotta be careful about that.
Door's locked. I'm not going that way. We need to find out the source of these tentacles. Oh, fuck. Surprisingly clean wardrobe. It's got a wire coat hanger. I'm not sure why anybody would want to wear a coat made of wire, but whatever. Wait, I also have this tentacle seed. Oh. Cool. I guess we kill him.
The giant super spider again. Well, at least I know now to target the spider with my first 2 attacks.
I fucked up again. I don't like how it resets who your target is after you do any action input.
Not a fan. I really need it to not do that.
Because it's a lot of whites on grays and stuff. It's hard to see. Inspiring dance!
Never seen that before.
I'm about to go down. If I don't heal myself with the mozzarella attack, it's over. No amount of help from Turt's gonna say, Turt, you fucking asshole. Okay. I healed myself with cheese. I didn't need anyone's fucking help.
I did it myself.
You heard what you were saying about him? He's the last thing you fucking hear is I'm gonna take out the Raven again, dude.
I'm not in the business of keeping losers on my team.
Oh, fuck! Spider's dead! Yeah!
Oh! Oh!
Oh. You have rendered this room slightly less terrible. I got a tentacle skin hat band, and Turt has grown even stronger. Add 1 spooky armor to a hat. I mean, if there's one thing I'd add 1 spooky armor to, it'd be a hat that actually gives me fucking mysticality, because this thing only gives me might.
I don't want it.
The nightstand is mercifully tentacle-free. Top drawer is filled with dirty handkerchiefs. Ugh. But you find a jewelry box and a key in the bottom one. Open this, a small jewelry box, which will come in handy if you need to move some jewelry from place to place and you don't want to wear it on the trip. You dump out the jewelry box's contents, which are so exciting you forget to keep the box itself. Almost all random encounters will be fights. This type of necklace is called a torque because it stays on your neck due to torque, rather than any kind of clasp or hook or whatever. It increases my mox.
Noted.
Break it down for muscle. Is there any way I could get that with my clothes and stuff I already have. My hat's already giving me muscle. Weapons. No. Rings. No. Familiars. God, no. Potions. No. No. Doesn't look like it, Chet. Crowbar? I don't think I have to have it equipped for it to work. No. And that should be the last time anyone suggests that. Ever.
We're going underneath into the basement where the tentacles rise from.
Let's find out what the hell's going on down here. The cellar is way too dark for you to go any further. Yes, you have a flashlight, but you and I both know that flashlights are only good for making dark places visible, not for making them any less scary. All of the fuses are missing. I guess that explains the lights. Fuck.
Looks like we're not going this way.
Unless I filtered by muscle. Yeah, I don't have anything to boost my muscle more. I was about to say if I had something that could boost my food, I'd take one level in muscle just to open the door, because I bet the fuses are in there. But we don't. We're leaving. For now, we need to leave.
We'll return one day. We're gonna go to the grocery store.
You find your path unexpectedly blocked by a huge pile of junk. A broken down car. A busted lamppost, a couch with the springs poking out of it, and a wide variety of other assorted trash. Jeez, what happened here?
Oh, Gabby has a memory of it. There was an accident a couple weeks ago. That car had a tire break and smashed on the lamppost.
That explains the car and the lamppost, but why are they still here? What's with all this other junk?
City trash takeawayers are all contractors now, so who wanted to pay for it? Nobody. So the car waits there, and people put junk there because that's a place where junk is.
Huh. Well, I guess we go around it.
No, not in the street. That's dangerous. Look at the lamppost for what a car can do.
Well, sure, but traffic isn't bad right now, and
Here, it's not any problem.
Gabby starts picking up junk and stacking it out of the way, clearing a path through the middle of the pile.
thanks, Gabby, but that's not really...
Heave, ha!
With a mighty shove, Gabby knocks the wrecked car over on its side and wrestles it into a parking spot. Wow.
Haha, Gabby sure showed that car where a car goes. Woo.
Gabby's muscle increases by 1. Yeah, if this antiques thing doesn't work out, you could get a job threatening to park people's cars for them.
Hands in the air, bucko. You're on Tin Lizzie turf, and this is a stick-up.
You turn to see a woman in oil-stained coveralls pointing a gun-like tool in your direction.
What the? Is that a caulking gun? Stick up isn't usually a literal phrase.
Actually, it's a grease gun, so I guess it's more like a slick-up.
Ha! Gross.
Everybody's a critic. Now give me your wallet. I'm gonna kill him.
I wasn't ready for that! That's a striped sniper spider. He poisoned turd!
I'm gonna kill every last one of you. Especially you, Golium, the whirling wrench. I throw my first rock at Golium, killing him instantly. Okay, I'm gonna hit him next. Bah! Not the grease! Oh! Get them, spider! Good. We're doing well. All right. Kill Tammy.
I'm unconcerned about anything else happening around me because I'm about to use Medical Manchego and heal myself.
Die. I like the spider setting.
You won, keeping both your pride and your wallet intact and grease-free. I got the gun. Okay, we're gonna go to Hiram's place. A pebble next to the sidewalk catches your eye. Using that exact same eye, you determine that that's no ordinary pebble. It's a petrified espresso bean. Grind it up. You grab the bean and crush it into a powder. I got energizing powder. Take that, bean. Can't do anything with it yet. I still need I need a better mysticality item. A filthy trash can. I dig through it. I get a single shoe. I do not find a second one. I'm only wearing one shoe now. All right, Hiram. We have a crowbar. That's good. We get in there. Hello? This shelf is littered with various pieces of trash. Dig through it. Lip balm. Mercifully unopened. Even mice would be disappointed with these shelves. An empty shelf, unless... No, it's empty. Unless... No, it's definitely empty. But wait! Listen, it's empty, I promise. Okay. Oh wait, what's this? What? I'm just kidding, there's nothing. Alright, fuck you, game. The counter is dusty and long abandoned. Search it. The register is empty unless you know someone who accepts mouse droppings as currency. Look behind the counter. Find an old invoice for a shipment from the Shackle Mills factory, which is marked as never having arrived. The factory's address is listed. Oh my god. The only thing left on the shelf is a pair of rusty tongs. Barbecue tongs, upgrade. Deals your mysticality plus hot damage. And now, since we're also using the white hot ring, we should do even more. Huge. We use tongs now to battle.
All right, we're gonna go to that shipment.
Snackle Mills. Here we are. A chortling street tough in the alley challenges passersby to arm wrestling in the for the title of Alley King. I'm gonna leave him on his throne.
I don't want anything to do with that.
This truck is laden with crates of snackle cakes, the worst snack food ever developed. Grab a case.
All right, we got the case.
But what if there's more inside the mill? Chat, what if there's... I'd need 2 Moxie to get in that way. I could also just... fuck.
Okay, here's what we do.
We just put on something that boosts our Moxie by 1. Moxie. We just put on this for a second. We'll slip in and then we'll put on the other one. It looks like the abandoned factory has been occupied by one of Ocean City's various gangs of street hoodlums, namely the Doughboys. They're hanging out here in their leather jackets and white aprons, bragging about their sourdough starters and using rude words like fwach, fwach, fwach. I don't even know how to fucking say that one. And son of a brioche. Or they were, until you made that huge racket getting in here. Now they're staring knives at you. And also pointing knives at you. And they're bread knives, which are serrated. So you really don't want to get stabbed with one. Whoops. Equip my other ring again.
Quick, the white hot ring. Equip it.
Oh wait, these are different things. Wait, what slot is this? Oh, it's my gloves. Yeah, re-equip the cufflinks.
A huge mound of loose sugar. We're gonna have to kill these guys.
Really bet everything on those terrible snackle cakes. Oh, I fucking missed it.
Oh, fuck! I give up.
You lost. The Doughboys dusted you in flour and pounded you flat. You wait a few minutes for your wounds to scab over. Covered with scabs. I just wanted to see the dialogue. That was all.
I just wanted to see the dialogue.
Oh, Your wounds have healed into stronger skin, disgusting, clotted, discolored skin.
I'm more powerful now than you could ever believe. Hey, look at me!
Look at my scabby exterior and know that your time has come.
I'm just like Goku if Zenkai boosted. The Doughboys are clearly less aggressive than other street gangs in that they're glaring at you and muttering angrily to each other instead of already having attacked you. However, it's also clear that you aren't getting past them without a fight. Get past them. We're getting past them. How much health these guys all have? 13. What are these guys? Okay, these are a bunch of familiar dough babies. They heal. We have to kill them. Throw a rock. Get that guy the fuck out of here. Gonna lick this battery. Boost my AP back up. Throw another rock at the next one. And I'm gonna kill the last one myself. Tagged!
I'll kill you!
Ow! I think that guy's dead. Gabby heals all allies for 5. Yeah, we'll take that. Our spider is our majority damage. Not for long though. Not for long. That guy's not going to be dead if I hit him with a rock. So I'm gonna huck a rock at this guy, and I'll hit him. Oh wait, he would have been dead if I hit. It doesn't matter. He would have been dead. He was poisoned. Fuck! I was hoping the spider would get his turn.
The spiders are too strong.
We're gonna win.
We're gonna win because I'm alive.
They shrugged. They didn't do anything.
They didn't do it. They fucked up. They fucked up. It's our win. They hesitated. They showed hesitation. Kill them.
Tongue.
Goodbye, Gabby.
Okay, this is actually not ideal in that I need this guy to die, but I also need to cast healing. I have 12 HP. They're gonna do 10. Oh, I'll be okay. But I kind of think I might need to use a combat item anyways. If I use a tentacle, I'd win. Oh, I can still heal with a combat item. All right, let's do that. Yep, there it is. I feel better than ever now. Okay, I'm gonna huck a rock at this guy to kill him.
Just you and me, spider.
It sucks because this guy does hot damage. I might have to fuck with his stats to beat him. Yep. We need to lower his stats, and I'm gonna heal. And I'm gonna hit him again. I do hot damage, so I'm not able to do as much. I think he's immune to some of the effects of it, I think. But I do think I win. Because I can do this every turn. My heal is insane, actually. Because I can get rid of my heal is crazy, dude. That was an insane investment. That heal gets rid of all deep, damage over times on my character.
That heal's insane that I can do it every turn.
You can't kill me. You'd have to do more damage than the heal.
Presto Swisso.
Tongue!
Get out of here. You won. They should call you Too Much Soup because you just spoiled those cooks. Freshly baked roll, clammy dough glob. I got some clammy dough globs. Cool. There's more of them.
I didn't think you guys would want to do another round.
This must be the boss's office since it's the only office.
Hey! Shouts one of the remaining doughboys. Get away from that door, you muffin forker!
What the fuck you just say to me?
It's a little strange that this group of doughboys didn't immediately attack you when you were roughing up the other group of them. Maybe they don't like each other very much. Fight these ones too. Why? Why was there an AoE attack that happened? I'm gonna plant a tentacle seed. We need AoE help. We need assistance from the dancing creature. We gotta get rid of these guys again too. We can't lose our spider.
Ow.
Oh, nice. They're killing Gabby. That's what we want. That's what we want, because our spider can kill their spider way easier. All right, Gabby, you're not long for this world. I want you to do an AoE heal. That was so smart that I did that. Go, tentacle! Not great damage on the tentacle. Why are they all Bro, what is this AoE spam? That's wild. How much health does this guy have? Jeff the Flower Stormer. He's the fucking problem. But I think we need to get rid of this spider or we're dead. Oh. Let's see. I gotta use these dubious grenades. It's a quest. Toss it at the Chthonian magma spider, dealing 10 physical damage unless it malfunctions, at which point, who knows? Toss it at Jeff. Eat shit! Ow! Ow! Oh! Oh! Ow! Fuck! Heal! Presto Chadaro! I won't do enough damage to kill him. I won't be able to do enough damage to kill anyone now. That just fucked me. He lived! The spider lived! They fucked up. They fucked up. Somehow the spider lived. Gabby's down. You guys don't have any fucking melee damage. You're just doing AoE fucking heals. But you know what? Those AoE heals can't outpace 10 healing per turn, fuckers. Let's tango!
Tong! Ow. Ow.
Get out of here.
Ow. Ow. Healing, Zimzambri.
I guess I should test another one of these grenades.
Ow!
Fuck! I'm gonna have to kill this guy. I'm just Zenkai boosting, you know.
Ow.
Gory the Loafer's gotta die next. He's too powerful.
Ow.
I mean, I'm supposed to test all the grenades, Chad, is the problem. And right now I am in a self-contained place where it's possible. Eat shit! That was dubious. Rock, throw, attack. Tong, attack. Can't believe everyone died. I lived though. Easy. Turret has gained its health. You left those doughboys in the dust. I think it's flour. The shelf is laden with bags of expired flour. Take some. You painstakingly collect the least stale grains of flour from each bag and make one bag of good flour. You get an item, mana-enriched flour. This shelf contains a lot of chemicals that don't seem like they should be in food. Take some. You pour all of the chemicals into one jar, shake it up, and pocket it. Let's do some, it's an arcane oven. Let's do some cooking. What do you want to make? Let's see, we have energizing powder, glob of phlogistic resin, and a bag of mana-enriched flour. Let's make some fancy foods. What kind of food do you want to make? Coffee cake or +5 hot armor? Coffee cake looks insanely strong. Okay. Can I also make some normal food? I'd like to make a hot link out of the resin I have. And cooking's cool, so there's cooking mechanics now.
I'm going into the boss's office.
The leader of the Doughboys, identifiable by the fact that he has a greasier hat and more rivets on his jacket than the other Doughboys, if not by the fact that he's in the manager's office, doesn't notice you when you enter. He appears to be focused on several large piles of wet bread dough laying on the ground around him. Weird. If you were interested in the history of Ocean City baking industry, this shelf of receipts would be a treasure trove. You are not. The boss Doughboy is not taking notice of you yet, but he's probably not so dense that you can get any closer before he does. Approach him.
What the? Who the halva are you?
Halva isn't really bread.
Oh, fine. Get the halula out of here then.
What's halula?
It's a sort of Chilean flatbread.
I feel like you're really scraping the bottom of the biscuit barrel with that one.
Get out of here right now or I'm going to beat the crepe out of you.
Oh, that's better. What are you doing with all these piles of dough?
Not that it's any business of yours, but I'm perfecting my recipe for bread golems. Soon I'm gonna be running this town.
Oh yeah? You and what army?
Me and an army of bread golems. Were you not listening?
I probably shouldn't let you get away with this.
You'll be lucky to get away with all your arms and legs. Arise, my minions! Arise!
He waves his arms wildly and the bread dough around him congeals into two large bread golems. Uh-oh. Don't hit Turt. You fucked up. Turt's more powerful than you remember, asshole. You fucking assholes are really pissing me off focusing on Turt like that. Bye, Turt. You know, you guys look really foolish right about now because you have no idea how powerful I am. How much health do these bread golems have? Not enough. How much health do you have? Not enough to survive this. But probably with this little guy, he can. We're gonna get rid of Tanald the dough baby first. Goodbye, Tanald. Get the fuck out of here. I can heal the poison on Piper's striped sniper spider, so I don't really care about that. Though I am going to use these guaranteed 5 damage to get rid of one of these bread columns for my turn. Oh. Oh, wait, no, they have more. Okay. Dong. Clear ads, and the rest will be so easy. Hey, leave Gabby alone, you jerk! Oh, wow. I guess the spider basically killed him. Gabby, hit him. Actually, no, hit the bread golem. You're gonna die, but we'll be okay.
He's using the bread swat on the spider!
Ow.
That really did not do enough damage to hurt me. I am, of course, one of the most powerful warriors in the game. So it's no surprise. It really isn't.
Ross Dolman, your time is up. Gabby can die, it doesn't matter. Spider, finish the job. Your summons are dead. Well, your master is dead. Okay, jerk. Okay, jerk. No amount of poison, you can't hurt me.
This is pathetic. Zim zam camembert. Let's get out there. Tong him.
Just you and me, Spider-Chan.
Just you and me. Now.
Ow. Healing. Killing. Ow. Ow. Healing.
Throwing grenade!
Ow! Tong. I'll live.
Rock, throw, attack. You won. Looks like those golems were only half-baked. Ha 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 ha. You got an item. I took his pants. I truly killed him and took his pants. I'm gonna rifle through his desk. You pilfer everything of value from the Doman's desk. 69 meat and the recipe for dough babies. Found the recipe for those little blob guys that the doughboys have as familiars. It calls for 3 cups of mana-enriched flour mixed up with something called sandwich cream and baked in an arcane oven. It really took me a while to get a pair of pants in this game.
We're going to need sandwich cream.
In order to cook anything else. Let's go drop off this to the guy at the mailbox. You turn a street corner and duck behind a mailbox just in time to avoid being spotted by 3 tin Lizzies who are either squatting on a stoop or stooping on a squat. Eavesdrop on him.
I'm bored. When's the last time we had a good rumble? Ages. But we got a non-aggression pact with the Doughboys. Big Liz wouldn't like it if we messed that up. What about the Glocklins? Want to fight them? Want to fight some of them? They're too weird.
You can't understand anything she's saying. Lean in. You lean in. Careful not to be discovered.
What? I can't hear you with that helmet on. Are you eating something under there? Sandwich.
I'm gonna give them what they want. These fights get a little out of hand quickly. Ow! There's so many creatures. And the spiders really add a lot of numbers. I need an AoE attack, dude. That's what I need.
Clear wrenches. Clearing wrench.
I just need like one AoE move, and this game
Oh, he lives. He lives.
He lives.
They don't fucking live, though. I'll tell you what. Spider too powerful. All right, Gabby. These guys aren't that powerful. I probably could just kill... Well, the problem is the creatures don't disappear when you, kill their creator. Ooh, that burn is kind of fucked up. Yeah, it's just Turt doesn't really do that much, chat. You know what I mean? Turt just doesn't really... I just don't think Turt brings that much to the table. You know? I just don't think they do it. He's trying his best. Yeah, but his best isn't good enough. And you know, now I think about it, I found him upside down, literally unable to function on a road. I think he might be an idiot. I think he might just be a complete fool. Turt gives 1 more AP sometimes. I'm not actually sure about that. I think because my extra move doesn't cost AP. That's the whole point, is that you can use a skill and do something. He does not grant AP. That's just what appears every time my turn starts, is I get 1 AP to use on something other than my attack. See? Tong, the attack doesn't take AP. I always start with 1 AP. He just gave you an AP. Chat, you always start with 1 AP. Always. That's what you get at the beginning of every turn. That's why you can use a skill and then attack, because an attack doesn't use AP. Just explain. Look what you did. You've distracted me to the point where I'm completely on fire. We actually lost because of that. Unless Turtle somehow saves my life. Nope.
Fuck you, Turt. Kill them.
Oh, wait, hang on. You lost. It turns out sometimes bravery is the better part of an ass kicking. You realize that winning is better than losing, and you resolve to do better in the future. You gain an effect. Trying again. You know, you got enough XP to buy a skill and make your character more powerful. Would you like to go to the character sheet and take a look? Oof. Turt the Turtle. Each round of combat, Turt heals a random wounded ally by his mysticality. Not boosts AP. Heals. Marvin's still sitting on his mailbox.
Any luck getting those snackle cakes? I'm really jonesing for whatever it is they use for frosting. Yeah, I found some. Here you go. Thanks a million. Here's some meat for the cakes, and I'll also give you some sitting tips.
You got a perk, expert sitter. How's that help me in reality? Oh, it gives me +1 moxie. Okay.
Cool. Let's get the heck out of here.
Then I want to go to Plunkett Street because I need to ask the guy at Plunkett Street why he was at St. Polycarp's so I can solve that thing.
Wait, whoa, hang on.
2 goblins wearing shorts with suspenders are carrying, you know, those things, those marching band things. They're like an upright harp, except instead of strings, they have metal xylophone bars. Those things. Anyways, these goblins are carrying those and they interrupt you.
Hi, hello. Hi, what's up? You are intruding on the territory of the Glocklins Inn.
Am I? I don't know what a Glocklin is.
We are Glocklins, we are the toughest all street gangs in Ocean City. What think you about it?
I don't feel particularly threatened.
What? This is totally incorrect.
I like your xylophones, though.
What? Xylophones? These are glockenspiels that we have. Oh.
Glocklins. I get it now.
I am so outraged over you. I think we shall a mugging do.
I'm gonna hypnotize him. You waggle your fingers mystically at the goblins. A mugging, eh?
How about if you mug each other?
Okay.
What? I hadn't even really started yet.
This will our first mug be, so it's good to practice. So you will give me your wallet give? Okay, and you will me your wallet give? Okay.
The 2 goblins exchange wallets, then shake hands.
We have on our first day 2 mugs made. We must the boss tell about this. They will so proud be.
The 2 goblins march away happily playing jingly victory music on their glockenspiels. Okay. That's some good boys right there. You round a street corner and encounter a woman in a welding mask using tightly focused magic fire to cut the fenders off a parked car.
Hey, I'm pretty sure that isn't your car.
There's a polite cough behind you, and you turn around to see a muscular woman in oil standing coveralls casually flipping a large wrench in one hand.
Is this your car?
Yeah?
No, it ain't. And it ain't your business neither. So maybe we should teach you a little lesson about minding your business. You just said it isn't mine.
Bewitcher, I use magic.
Listen, you gals are going about this all wrong. You'll get much more usable parts off this jalopy if you take it back to your garage first instead of trying to strip it quick and dirty on the street before a cop shows up.
Huh? Well, yeah, we usually do, but Hotwire Nancy's visiting her ma today. Good thing you met me then. You 2 go on ahead and get your tools ready, and I'll get the car there for you.
You? What are you gonna do about it?
Oh, just a little old hocus pocus.
You waggle your fingers and a hubcap floats off the car and does a lazy orbit around your head.
I'll just hover it there. It's no big thing. Used to do this for old Uncle Mickey all the time whenever he'd flip his tractor over.
Ah, well, finish the trick. Her wrench sails out of her grasp and joins the hubcap, spinning around your head. The 2 of them blink at you, then shrug at each other.
All right, we'll go unlock the garage door. Don't take all day.
You manage to wait until they're out of sight before dropping the hubcap and wrench and panting heavily. Suckers. Bucket owned. Bewitchment was the best thing I bought.
So easy being me, man.
How much XP do I have? 72. I could get Blue Brilliance, which would also give me +1 max AP, which would basically make me unkillable. Yeah. That's another AP per turn. That's insane. Have I done enough of this for this guy? How's the grenade project working? I still have to blow myself up. God damn it. All right, let's go to Murray's Antiques quick. Let me just talk to Charles. I saw your name in the visitor's book at St. Polycarp's.
Oh, sure. I do a little whittling to pass time now and again. Sometimes I go to St. Polycarp's to look at the gargoyles. Here, have one.
Oh, thanks. See you around, Charles. Huh, wow. Wow, neato. It's a freaking thing. Cool. Oh wait, I have 5 mysticality now. Chat, it's time to learn about guns and gun safety. Come along, everyone. It's time to go back to the beginning and learn about guns. The story's pretty boring, but it contains some very technically complex descriptions of advanced shooting techniques. Study them. You commit the techniques to memory and then practice them by shooting the book to pieces with the nearest convenient handgun. You get the perk Advanced Handgunnery. Cool, 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 cool. +1 to ranged weapon attacks. I believe technically my tongs are a ranged weapon. Okay. This didn't get us anywhere closer to getting into Dirch's house, so we're gonna give up on that for now, and we're gonna go to the fridge factory. Oops. In an Ocean City back alley, you come across some strange graffiti. An unsolved long division problem. Solve it. Easy. I solve it. Gabby wants to talk to you. Don't care. Didn't ask. The ground shakes again. More of those horrible slimy tentacles erupt out of the ground nearby.
They hurl nasty blobs of goop everywhere and thrash around blindly trying to grab you.
Fucking take him down. I'll fucking take him down. Rock. Tong. Oh, I do 7 hot damage now, huh? Wait, if I have 2 AP, then there's nothing stopping me from doing 2 rocks a turn. Oh my god. I'm way more epic than I thought I would.
Bye, Turt.
I have 3 AP right now. I've been building it up. I think I still only get 1 per turn. I regen 1 AP a turn, but I can do like rapid fire blasts and spend all of it. Oh, I forgot I gotta use my grenades. Ow! Oh, I think I just killed my guy. I think it's over for me. Unless this tentacle doesn't attack me. Oh wait, no, we're good. We're okay. We have Spider. To the fridge factory.
Hey, hi, hello.
What is it, Gabby?
Haha, this is fun, getting into fights.
You like a good fight, Gabby?
Yes, there are not usually so many fights around here. What an excitement it is.
I noticed you do a lot of slapping. Do you know how to make a fist?
A what?
Here, look. You curl your fingers in like this and you put your thumb over them here. That's a fist. You squeeze that all tight and hit people with these knuckles here. It's more powerful than a slap.
Wow, keen as a peach.
Gabby's flap slap now deals 3 additional damage. I had to teach her how to punch today. This toll booth is obviously stolen and dragged here. I see. These folks look like they're here for some serious business. Try to make a deal.
Whoa there, buddy. This is private party. Club members only. Yeah, like he said, club members only.
What kind of club is it?
It's the fraternal order of people who bribed us more than we're earning as gate guards.
Fop bum egg?
Never heard of that.
How do I join?
What are you, thick? I have thought it was obvious, pal. You give us meat.
How much?
500. Yeah, 500. Clancy, I told you to knock it off with the repeating business.
How am I supposed to come up with that kind of meat?
Ha! You try panhandling with the other bums in Goldthwaite Park.
Where's that?
Just northwest of here. Can't miss it. Yeah, can't miss it.
I love him.
Mike, Clancy, dry up!
Okay, goodbye. I'm not gonna. They're very hard fight. You notice a strangely discolored patch of curb next to a sewer grate. The concrete appears to have absorbed a significant quantity of magical sewer energy. Collect a sample. It's strange. Stone like this is normally only found close to ley line intersections and sewers. Ley lines are very different things, almost opposite things. I had to order food. I have to order food, or it's all over. Okay? I gotta order food, or it's all over, folks. I'm gonna order, shit. I'll just be a disgusting animal and no, I was already a disgusting animal yesterday. I can't be a disgusting animal twice. I can't be like that. I have to be more powerful. You know what? No. I will be a disgusting animal because I know I'm going to be drinking tonight with friends. And it'd be better if I eat a ton of something, like Five Guys or some shit like that, and get a bunch of bulk in my stomach before I drink and get a fucking hangover because I didn't eat enough. Of all days, it should be today. Okay, I got glowing ooze. Let's go to the park. I'll probably just get like Five Guys and ruin my life. The park groundskeeper is inspecting a clipboard with the panic paralysis of someone who has so much work to do that he can't do any of it. Talk to him. Hi there, is there something wrong? Yeah, sorry fella. I don't want to seem rude, but I'm much too busy to chat. I'm stuck running this place by myself, and there's about a million things to do.
Well, I could use a little extra pocket meat. How about I help you out?
That'd be great, except the new city regulations disallow hiring random part-timers since this is a municipal park. Only official government contractors are allowed to work here.
There's a law against side quests? Why?
Just to be a thorn in my side as far as I can tell. It's not like any of these tasks are dangerous or anything.
You got a cagey look on your face when you said that.
Oh well, 2 of them are dangerous, but that isn't even half. And I submitted a request for help weeks ago and still haven't had any of it come back. Well, you're in luck. It would be terrific, but I am going to need to see some proof of that. I'm going to use magic to lie to him. Wave your hand in front of the groundskeeper's face.
You believe that I am an official government contractor.
Well, you do have the official government contractor wave down pat. That's good enough for me. What do I need to do? Well, it depends. What kind of contractor are you for?
Let's see here. I'm a landscaper, an exterminator, a plumber, a security guard.
I'm a plumber. Well, that's plumb convenient, haha. Our fountain stopped running, probably because it requires a real specific water pressure, and the pressure we get in from the municipal water supply has gotten unreliable lately. So I need someone to go down and adjust it. I'll unlock the manhole for you. The groundskeeper unlocks the maintenance shed behind him. Can't promise there's anything you'll need in there, but feel free to borrow whatever strikes your fancy. Okay. Homemade cookies. Yeah, I'll be taking one. It's a locker, but it's not locked. Check inside. Ooh, a pair of nice spare overalls. You can see they're spare because it says spare on the name tag. No, these pants are way better. Miscellaneous junk. Comfy hat lining, a battery, fuse. Oh, we needed a fuse for this.
I'll see you later.
You see an IRS agent through the window of a diner struggling with his paperwork. Correct his calculations. Popping the cap off a red pen, you lean in through the window over and make a few improvements to his work. You pat him on the head and walk off whistling as he shouts terrible curses at your back. Honestly, there wasn't all that much to correct.
Move along.
Yeah, go fuck yourself. Insert one. Hooray, now it's slightly less dark.
I can see, which means I can find. What the? What is?
Oh my god. This is not what my character looks like. Oh my god, that's not my character. I fucked up. This is the dirtiest broom you've ever seen? I got the world's dirtiest broom.
All right, tentacle freak. Time to tango.
We're fighting the goddamn, like, rat tentacle thing. It's gonna slap Turtle for 10 sleaze damage.
Not if I spike a grenade in his face! Whoa!
You ain't killing anything! How much health do these other spiders have? Okay, we do need to get rid of these other guys quick. Huck a rock at this one. I'm gonna get them down low enough that someone else can hit one of them. Guaranteed kill them. I can't even target the spider because it's like behind this tentacle. We'll be fine. Last thing I'm gonna do with my AP is use Haunting Quack on this thing. So it'll do a little bit less damage. It's still gonna kill Turt, but who cares about Turt? I'm gonna Tong kill the Slap Happy Tentacle. Nice.
Turt, no! Turt, no! Man. Ow.
Spider, go. Oh yeah, that thing's dead. Yeah, that thing's dead in a turn. Wait. Gabby will slap rat tentacle thing for 1 physical damage? Gabby, what happened to the punch I taught you? Oh, they have armor. Okay, so it's like, if this is like a bit where now they're not gonna punch good, I'm gonna be kind of sad. Okay, we're okay. Yeah. Huge armor. Well, that's okay. I do magic. Okay, this is dicey. Oh, I'm still alive. Okay, good. All right, poisons are gone. He's got 11. I'm gonna keep trying to kill the other ads for now. I'm in trouble. I'm gonna have to use something. Lick battery, heal again. And then we need to keep clearing these ads. Dancing tentacle. Ads gotta go. Yeah, kill. He has life steal? Go, Spider, kill him. Bite him. I think my thing would actually pierce his armor. I think my tongs pierce his armor. So I'm not too worried about killing him. But the spider, it's really pissing me off. That bite is insane. Ow. Good news is, I can cure it. That heal was the best fight. If I didn't have that heal, we wouldn't be killing any of these things. All right, fuck off. And thus, it's down to Spider v. Spider yet again. You won. Those tentacles have wriggled their last waggle. And the giant mutant rat, probably in a better place now. There's a problem. Here's the problem. There's a hole in this bag of tentacle seeds. Some of them must have fallen on the old dirt floor and sprouted. Clean them up. Nice, we got 11 summon seeds. The washing machine needs to be washed and repaired and completely replaced. Let's see what's inside. You plunge your hand into the foul water left inside the machine and find a pair of nasty old pants, referring to both their condition and their style. Mildewed jeans. Not bad. I should have fished. Fuck! Why didn't I fish? I didn't realize it would only give you one option. Well, hey. Good news is, we detentacled the tentacle house. Now it's just a regular house. We're a hero. All right, let's go back to the park. We are heroes. As you're walking past one of Ocean City's many disused public urinals, you notice one of them has been filled up with ice cubes. As you investigate further, for some reason, you notice one of them isn't an ice cube at all, but a frozen rock. Collect it. You wipe the rock off, examine it, and pound it into flakes. I got frosty flakes.
It's as simple as that. All right, I'm gonna go solve the sewer problem now. Or the fountain problem now. So where the hell is this here fountain? Where's this fountain at?
There's a little sign, not pictured, that says, please don't throw meat in the fountain, it gets real gross. It says no fishing, but since there's no water in the fountain, you assume it means no fishing for compliments. Good advice.
Hey, mister, can you spare a little meat?
Yeah, sure, here's 10. His eyes brighten.
Thanks, and thanks again, my man.
I'm not giving him 50, I'll never be able to pay the bill. Oh, it's a puzzle. Note says, stop messing with these switches. The fountain does not work unless the pressure is exactly 40 gallons per minute. 7 gallons, 37 gallons, 52 gallons. Check this one out. I'm about to blow your mind. It's a simple math equation. Right on. 30. The game's difficulty slider swore to me that this would make it easier. Why would it lie? Easy. I won't shut the fuck up. Okay? Talk shit, you're gonna catch a ban. Okay? You're gonna catch a ban faster than you can fucking process what happened to you. I fixed your fountain. It's running nice and smooth now. Terrific. Here's your official payment. I guess I could also do statue polishing. Oh, thank God. I wasn't looking forward to doing that job. I think the birds must be eating leftovers from the old Snackle Cakes factory. It's horrible. Here's a rag. I need stench armor to protect myself from the horrible stench. I had something that gave me stench armor. Didn't I? Oh, wait. The cigarette is dried off now. Take it. I'm not going to let you start smoking, but I'm an adult. Yes, and I want you to live to be an old adult, but it'll make me look cool. Nothing is cooler than outliving your enemies. All right, fine. Okay, fine. I'm gonna upgrade my medical thing again. You read the recipes and gain even more insight into the health benefits of cheese. All right, the book's gone now. So which one of these things gave me stink protection? I swear I had a thing that gave me stink protection. Here we go. Cologne. Wipe it. There we go. Now you can get a good look at it. It's a statue of Corinthia Benchenbosel. Read the inscription. Corinthia Benchenbosel, mayor of Ocean City, is credited with putting Ocean City on the map by suggesting maybe we should build a dock or something so boats can park here. There we go. It's a statue of a Cola Wars soldier. War always doesn't change. May the forces of the Red continue to dominate and refresh forever. Dedicated in 1919 by the National Cola Society. Sally Ongor, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much, thank you very much, thank you very much. There we go, now you can get a good look at it. It's a granite sculpture of an owl skeleton. This statue, hand-chiseled from photo reference and enchanted to drive away mice, was gifted to Ocean City in 1902 by Hobart Buppert. The soldier of a new generation. Here's to all those brave boys in blue who took the ultimate challenge. Dedicated in 1919 by the Ocean City VCW. Statue of Daniel Ocean. Daniel Ocean founded Ocean City in 1770. On his deathbed in 1804, requested that visitors to this monument only view the statue from the left, as he felt that was his better side. Huh. Wow. Cleaned up. I could be a security guard too. A security guard? That's awfully humble for a police officer. What? I mean, since the municipal police force was entirely replaced with contractors, you might as well call yourself a cop, right? All the rest of them do. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. There's a hobo that's been hanging out by the park fountain. I'd like you to move him along. Is he causing trouble? No, not as such. Everyone likes him, but busking in the park is against city ordinance and rules are rules, you know. Okay, I'll kill him. Hey, fucker. I need you to leave the park. You what? Yeah, sorry, but the caretaker says you gotta go. There's a city ordinance against busking here, he says. Huh, funny how that only starts getting enforced after I stop giving the bozo a cut. Of course, you and I both know only the police can actually run me out of here, and you ain't no flatfoot. This is true. Anyways, I'm gonna use magic. You gaze in the hobo's eyes and do that trick where your pupils go all swirly. He freezes, transfixed. Your song is elsewhere, friend. My song? It's not here. It's somewhere else at the docks. Yeah, go to the docks. I can hear it. At the docks. Dazed, he fumbles for his oboe case and wanders away. Hopefully there's actually some docks somewhere. Let me fish. I'm definitely fishing here. I got 9 meat. Keep fishing. Bewitched is so good, it's insane. There's no persuasion, there's just, did you take the bewitched skill? Alright, I got a bunch of meat out of that. I got the hobo to leave. Did you beat him up? What? No. Are you sure you're a cop? Haha, just kidding. Here's your official city payment. Boom! All right, 75 meat. I'm late for an official meeting. Woo! A sign about those pointy rocks. Presented to Goldthwaite Park, November 13th, 1922 by Margaret, Ocean City Comptroller. A few of my favorite pointy rocks. Huh, it looks like part of the sign has been graffitied. These are some beautiful fucking rocks, I'll tell you what. Alright, we have enough for the fridge factory now. Oh wait, you turn a street corner. Oh, it's the top. It's these fuckers again. Kill them! They're fucking dead! Ow! Okay, my turn, guys, my turn. My turn, give me my turn. Have I done all the grenades? I have. Cool, I summon a tentacle seed for starters. Destroy them. I've had enough of this. I huck a rock. Honestly, the most lethal fuckers here is like this one, that one that does the burning damage. And, these guys aren't so scary. The young venomous spider is dangerous too, but it'll die in one hit to most things. We'll huck a rock at this guy. I'm gonna kill all these fuckers. It's over for them. We're not playing around anymore. Get out of here. Not the wrench! Ow! They're just focusing me, dude. What is this bullying? Get them, my spider! I'm being actually bullied. Gabby, heal me. Emit a healing aura. Not Turt, man. Go, Tentacle Chan. Slap them. Shooting at me again, dude. I'm not surprised. Unacceptable the amount of damage I've taken in this fight. But I'll live. I will live because I heal 15 per turn now with my heal because I upgraded it. Fuckers. See you later. You think you can focus me? Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, fucking right. I focused it. I got what I needed right away. Slap Copper Winnie the Greaser to death. Kill them. Turt's not good. Turt's not good. We need to replace Turt. Concealing yourself behind a trash bin, you wait until the Tin Lizzies regain consciousness and limp away and quietly tail them to a back alley chop shop that presumably is their hangout. Back alley chop shop is fun to say. Let's go to the chop shop. You manage to sneak up to the Tin Lizzie's hideout without anyone noticing. You aren't going to stay unnoticed for long, though. This place is crawling with Lizzies. Unless your first move is to turn tail and run, I guess. Car looks terrible, but it smells great. I got a prototype air freshener. Nice. Nice, man. Nice. I'm gonna have to kill these two. A couple of Tin Lizzies are busy trying to dismantle a cart that's already pretty thoroughly mantleless. It's like watching someone try to scrape just one more sandwich worth of meat out of a leftover turkey carcass. Holy shit! I've never had like any line in a game that I related to more than that right fucking there. I've seen it in real life. That was too real. Get to jump on them. It's also seasonally accurate. Turt, fight back! Yeah, that heal will save you. That's definitely extended your lifespan. For sure, man. Definitely. Yeah, you're gonna be A-okay now. Clear out all these ads. Time to do my thing. Bah! Oh, I guess I could one-shot these guys. Oh well, it doesn't matter. All of us can one-shot these guys. Flap slap! Aside from the spider, who's ironically the most powerful thing here. At what point do you just turn, like, the game's got to be a lot different without the spider. Like, truly. These spiders are cracked. Feels like they're the most dangerous thing on both sides. Everyone else is a side character to the spiders. Successfully got revenge for that poor car. Good. I should put it out of its misery. Maybe that's worse. Fuck. Greasy toolbox. Greasy gloves and some other stuff. Greasy gloves, self-adhesive rivets, sharpening stone, disposable ratchet. I'm gonna put that on the pants because these are +1 mysticality pants and they're good. There's something I'm going to want to keep using. So, yeah. Hang on. It's an old oil barrel. I'm gonna fish it. Face grease, keep fishing. Hand washing gasoline, keep fishing. Filthy rag, nice. As an offhand item, slap an opponent with it, dealing your muscle and stench damage once per fight. Add 1 bonus damage to a weapon. I feel like I know I'm gonna get something better than these tongs soon. Bunch of tin lizzies are hanging out here. Their attention is mainly focused on something farther to the right, but the camera doesn't move far enough for you to see what it is.
Everyone let me through. I'm coming through.
Okay, they're focusing me. Never mind, they're focusing me and Turt. Nope, they're kind of half focusing me. Turt, heal me, not you. This is why you're useless.
And for that reason, you are the worst.
And for that reason, you're total beans, man.
I hate Turt.
Abracagorgonzola. Does anyone only have 7? This person does.
Owned. Nice.
Slapped so hard you die.
This fight's over. Ain't no way this ends well for them anymore.
Goodbye. Get the fuck out of here.
Just go already, you stupid animal.
Slap, slap. I'm kind of curious about what the thing is that lets Gabby pass their turn for some reason, but I won't be able to see it. Because it doesn't seem right. You want time to see what all the hoopla was about. 9 meat, face grease, greasy knee pads.
We'll see. Welding bench. I got a welding mask. Cool.
Counts as a hat. We've been needing more hats. This has been a hat. Oh wait, no, that's fancy hat lining. I think the armor's better overall than the max HP.
Wait, that's the king. Or queen.
More like a picked apart truck. A muscular woman with flaming red hair is sitting on a throne made of welded together wrenches and glaring at you. Approach them. The woman gives you a traditional slow, sarcastic clap as you step forward. Nice entrance.
Thanks. Nice chair.
Thanks. Now who the hell are you? Remain silent, guarded. You narrow your eyes and stare. Now, considering that you just busted into my scrapyard and beat up 5 of my girls, plus however many on the way here, I figure you got something on your mind, so what is it you want exactly? I didn't really actually have a goal in mind, I just kind of did it. You just wandered in here and beat up my girls for no reason.
Well, it seemed like the only way to get to the other side of the room.
I'll tell you what. You got this far, and my girls ain't no slouches. That's worth some respect, so I'll grant you a boon.
A boon? Like a favor?
Yeah, within reason.
How do I know this isn't some kind of trick?
It's no trick, you can trust me, because I'm sitting on the crescent throne. That means everything I say is automatically true.
Wow, like the Pope?
Kinda, yeah. We're real into hierarchy and chain of command around here. Neat.
Anyway, what if you say you have 1,000,000 meat? What? What if you say black is white?
It isn't magic, it's just, look, part of being a good leader is not trying to use your powers in stupid ways.
Aw.
Anyway, you get one wish, what'll it be? More? You cannot wish for more wishes. Nuts. I want to fight you, I want to sit in your swell chair. I want the chair. Nope. Come on, just for a second. Only the boss of the Tin Lizzies can sit on the Crescent Throne. Sorry, kid. That stinks. Anyways, I'm going to use Mysticality and Bewitchment to sit on the chair.
Come on, let me sit in the chair.
You waggle your fingers at her and you do that trick where your pupils go all swirly.
It's perfectly safe and couldn't possibly result in any problems, I promise.
Well, alright, fine, but just for a second.
Wicked!
Big Liz stands up and you take her seat on the Crescent Throne. But it's cold and not very comfortable, but it does make you feel very powerful.
Wow, this is great.
Glad you like it. Now get up.
Nah, seeing as how I'm the boss of the gang now, I think I'll enjoy it a little longer.
What did you just say?
I said I'm the boss of the Tin Lizzies now, and I said it while sitting on the Crescent Throne. Twice.
Holy shit! Holy shit! She walked right into it, dude. I don't know what else to fucking say. You just can't let that kind of stuff happen out here. Holy fuck. Gatekeep. Girl Boston Gaslit. It's as simple as that, man.
Nice try, dipstick, but the power of the throne doesn't apply unless you already are the boss.
I was the boss as soon as I sat down. You said while sitting here that only the boss of the Tin Lizzies can sit on the Crescent Throne, and here I am, sitting on it. Ipso facto, I'm the boss.
Why, you little...
And the first change I'm making is that from now on, changes in gang leadership can only occur via written agreement from the current boss, which is me.
You promised me you wouldn't cause any problems.
I don't see any problems from where I'm sitting.
Take it easy, Big Liz. I'm just messing with you.
Huh? I don't have time to run a gang. I'm busy. But I'm busy with something kind of weird, and I think I might need your resources. So you can run your gang, same as always. All I need is for your gals to help me out if I need backup. I swear on the Crescent Throne, as soon as I'm done with this whole crazy mess I've fallen into, I'll make you full official boss of the Tin Lizzies again.
All right, I guess I deserve it for falling for that trick. You win, boss.
Great. Here, you can sit back down if you want. This thing is uncomfortable.
I'll stand, thanks. So what do you need from me?
Well, I could use some supplies.
Supplies shed's over there. Here's the key. And if you get in any trouble in town, just give a whistle and one of the girls will come help out.
Thanks.
Easiest play of my life. So easy. That was brutal.
Dude, that was brutal. That was fucked up. I used magic to get her off the chair, and then I fucking immediately referenced all the crap. Damn, dude.
All right, let's get inside and get some loot. Anarchist hardware. A collection of pipes and cannon fuse, and well, mostly just pipes and cannon fuse. Anarchy's pretty straightforward. Another crowbar. Did my old crowbar break, or do I just have two of them now? It did break. No, I have two. The poster says antifreeze is delicious, but it's poison. That's how they fucking get you.
That's the problem. That's the problem.
It's a workbench. Make some stuff. I guess I'll make some fancy combat items.
What?
Nuclear bomb. Make another one. I guess I'll make an ice bomb too out of the Frosty Flakes. Every day on this calendar just says crimes. Relatable. A bunch of repair manuals for cars you've never heard of, except one of these books is about weapons instead of cars. Okay, you read the book. Huh, turns out you're supposed to repair weapons after using them for a while. Who knew?
Wait,
No! 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 You got a perk, weapon repair aware, weapon durability system unlocked. This is toxic. You put away the book, but realize with your newfound knowledge that its spine is broken beyond repair, so you throw it away. Oh my god. Where? 14.23 out of 15. This can't be happening to me. I don't know how to repair things. You know how to look for it now, but do you really want to? Woo, that was close. That was close. that was close. Let's get the fuck out of here. An old school blacksmith's anvil. This must be where they work on really vintage cars. Okay, I'm gonna jimmy this lock open with a wire coat hanger. 100 meat. All right, we can definitely deal with the fridge thing now. That was a good haul going to the chop shop. Let's go to the fridge factory. It's time. The chortling street tough in the alley challenges. Nope, not doing it. Harry Safan, thank you for the 25 fucking gifted subs, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thanks. Thanks. Maybe I should see if I can beat this fight. Like, just out of curiosity. I do have a nuke. Chat, I do have a nuke. Let's see if I can beat it. I'd like my money. It can't be that bad. That guy left. Oh, fuck! If I use the nuke and I don't win, it's over. I lose everything. But it looks like if I use the nuke, I will win. It looks like if I use the nuke, looking at the numbers, I would win. Because I could huck a rock and kill the spider. Then I could huck another rock and then kill this guy, and then be down to 2. I think we do that. Nuke! Get the fuck out of here. Get rid of the spider. That guy's dead to a normal hit from me. So we huck a rock at you. Oh, that guy has physical armor. Both of these guys have physical armor. In that case, we're gonna save our AP. I'm just gonna kill this guy normal. Now then. You just have to focus one and kill him. 9 physical damage. Reduce her moxie by 4. Yeah, let's focus this guy. Nice stuff, Gabby. They're focusing Turt. This is the best thing Turt's ever done for us. Is eat up moves. Ow. I think we just melee kill these guys. Yeah, I mean, I pierced through his armor. So we win. We do win. Goon punch. Oh, Gabby's fucking dead. I have 3 AP. They're dead. And bada bing. Easy. That was pretty impressive, I'll say. I didn't even need all that money. Now I can use it for other things. A refrigerator truck, but not the kind you're probably thinking of. If 2 counts as a fleet, they have a whole fleet of these things. A pool of chemicals. Fish it. Now. I got miscellaneous chemicals. Right on. Toolbox out here. Disposal ratchet, sharpening stone, spray on asbestos. Safe and effective fireproofing in a convenient aerosol can. Brings a goddamn tear to my eye. There's a pretty flower growing out of this patch of frosty industrial waste. It's probably a metaphor for something you don't understand. Box of miscellaneous junk. Refrigeration coil. A mana charged refrigeration coil. You can't figure out anything useful to do with it, but you could always just sell it.
I love asbestos.
Opening the door would make a lot of noise and draw a lot of attention. You also don't know how to open it. Let's go inside. This fridge is brand new and empty, thus quite boring. I can't make anything with this right now. 11 in 1 oil, sharpening stone, all anarchist stuff. Nothing to make right now, unfortunately. Crane controls and some guy. Booth is locked from the inside. Someone's gonna be in big trouble. Looks like something's going on down there. Hide and watch.
It's all there. All 40 cases. It's all there, Gluck. You got the meat? Dark Noel! What are you doing here? Surprise inspection.
Oh, interesting. What's happening? No time to check this out. You should see what's going on over yonder. There seems to be a bit of a standoff between the mob guys and the other ones. The lady in the weird crimbo hat glares at you as you approach. I don't recall inviting you to this party. Are you going to introduce yourself?
Potorine Diaz, Puddin' Tame, none of your fucking business what is. What's wrong with your hat?
Nothing at all. A crimbo hat is appropriate for all seasons.
It's all spooky and the like.
Wrong.
It's all spooky and like. Just super spooky.
I'm sure you have no idea. I'm sure I have no idea what you mean. Oliver, are you busy? Be a deer and kill this guy, would you? Uh-oh. The crimbo lady smiles and leaves the same way she came in a horrible weird spiral of negative space. The weird shadow monster that was once a person turns to face you. Hello. Shadows begin to gather around him, abstract and menacing shapes. Back away and look for another solution. Oops. You're pretty sure the red button opens the jaws of crane.
Well, let's see here. All I gotta do is find a way to get this crane over there. Just a little more. And there's the boss fight.
You're pretty sure the red button opens the jaws of the crane, and that Gluck guy, that thing, he's right underneath it. You definitely want to press it? Yeah.
No way I'm taking heat for this. Let's skedaddle.
There's very little left of this guy. Pick through the remains. He's got a pocket watch clutched in one hand and some business matters clutched in the other. Neither of those hands is attached to an arm anymore. Good. We got the deed to the speakeasy, too. You take a quick look at the deed. This must have been Oliver Gluck, owner of the speakeasy. Well, that was convenient. The booze seems to be tainted with some kind of magical energy. This fridge is plugged in. Little note and it says, experimental not for lunches. Open it. The fridge has been fitted with an experimental automatic ice cube maker. Unfortunately, it's made one single gigantic ice cube that fills the entire fridge. I guess if you ever need a block of ice as big as you, here's where you can get it.
Let's get out of here.
Wait, hang on. Fishing in this man's remains would be in poor taste. I didn't fucking ask. I didn't realize one of my fucking perks was worried about people's fucking perception of him.
That's none of them. Why can't I just do it anyways?
You don't have to leave the building to open your map. By the way, you can just press M. I know that. I know. Definitely knew that. Absolutely. Let's go. As you're walking down one of Ocean City's residential streets on the way to where you're going, you hear eerie music coming from an upstairs windows of a nearby house. Investigate it. That's nowhere near me. This seems like a pretty normal house in a pretty nice neighborhood, but there's something odd about it. Some sort of uncomfortable energy that makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up. Maybe it's something to do with the weird droning tone you hear coming from inside. Like a pained and human moan constantly rising in pitch. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I equipped the dangerous pocket watch. Wait, Gabby wanted to say something. You knock but hear no response, so you nose your way inside. The eerie sound is even louder in here. It seems to be coming from upstairs. Also, the owner's interior design sensibilities are a little strange. Hey, wow, look at it. Look at what? Gabby's skin. What? Gabby holds out an arm. Her skin does seem a little different. It's like it's getting tougher and leatherier in places. Gabby is adapting to the prevalent conditions. Haha. Huh, I didn't know goblins could do that. I'm a little jealous. This place sucks. The plate rack is a statement piece, and the statement is, I have too many plates. Shelf full of trophies, cabinet full of sheet music. Pull out a sheet, but it's all in German. Und du kannst kein Deutsch sprechen. Door's locked. We need to go upstairs and end this. Hey! I swear to God I'll kill you, you keep making that sound. What? Who are you? Why are you in my house? Sorry for intruding, but I heard the music and I guess I have an intrusive nature. My name's Willard Wilson. Well, I'm Ernst Zimmer. Forgive me for not stopping, but it is vital I continue playing. What are you doing? There's a darkness beneath my house. Did you check the fuse box? No, It's probably that then. Listen to me. I had a dream, a premonition of a dark rift appearing in my basement and growing until it swallowed the entire house, and then the neighborhood, and then the world. It was probably a dream, though. It was not just a dream. I went downstairs to check the basement, and there is indeed a rift. As of now, it is still small. I will keep playing this cello to prevent it from going any larger. I'm sure there's a rational explanation. Probably just a trick of the light, plus your anxiety over the nightmare. You're probably right. Just an old man jumping at shadows, I suppose. Happens to the best of us. Don't worry, everything's fine. Stop fucking playing that shitty music. Fuck you. Uh-oh. Maybe convincing Zimmer to stop playing his cello wasn't such a good idea after all. Oops. Huh? Every one of the moldering books is titled Blood? The day stand has become a nightstand! It would appear the two ghosts are playing a very spirited haha game of chess. This chair is frighteningly not right up. Hey, this chair seems to be having a hard time staying stationary. Oh my god! A viscous black sludge is in the teapot. Fish it. I got Eldritch Mist. And I'm gonna take some of the sludge. I down the bubbling black sludge. Consuming this will replace this effect. Yeah. You drink the substance, which is entirely unlike tea. The tea is a liquid for one thing. I gain the effect sludged up. You're feeling pretty agitated from that sludge, which means it either had some residual caffeine in it, or something so dangerous and toxic that your body is running a constant low-grade panic attack. Slurp. This chair is barely here. Moths have eaten all the contents and most of the container. Tables. Slip the surly bonds of the floor. A shelf full of trophies from murder competitions. The chair is whispering, listen to it. Sit in me. No. Please, Willard. Sit in me. I said no. Sit in me. No. The chair harumphs and goes silent. The chair is never speaking to me ever again. It's a cabinet full of sheet music. You pull out a sheet. It's a piece entitled All Albeit and No Spiel Makes Ernst a Dull Boy. Damn, you're a sitting expert too, chat? And that fucking expert license I have is the reason I know that I could have gotten absolutely fucking destroyed if I sat in that sentient chair. Try to keep up. I know what would have happened. You don't have the license. I'm going down there. Oh, geez. That sure is a dark rift in space over there, just like Zimmer was afraid of. Well, nuts.
Well, shit. Looks like I really screwed the pooch on this one, dude. This is really bad, man.
I really fucked up. Anyways, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Well, I'm back.
Everything on this shelf is either evaporated or expired. It's a big hole. Well, in here. Step through. Really? Yeah. You find yourself in an infinite black void. Or, well, it looks like an infinite black void, but you have the uneasy feeling that your brain is only showing an infinite black void because it doesn't want to try and process what this place actually looks like. It's a weird feeling. A thrumming spike of negative energy. Dampen it. 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 And dampen it. This creature is built more or less like a large muscular person if you built a large muscular person out of some kind of writhing black ooze and or smoke and or just plain raw darkness. It has a fist-sized glowing crystal embedded in its chest and where its sternum would be. About where its sternum would be, and as you draw near, you can feel it radiating invisible waves of energy, kind of like heat coming off a radiator, except also the opposite of that. And also not at all related to that. Look, incomprehensible forces are tricky to describe, okay? The creature shambles back and forth, waving its arms in a way that almost looks like it's dancing or praying or maybe just absent-mindedly flailing. It seems oblivious to your presence, although it will probably change pretty quickly if you try to interfere with it. Like, say, if you tried to pry the glowing crystal out of its chest. Size it up. This creature looks extremely weak, almost docile. Pry out the crystal. You make a quick grab for the crystal, but it's firmly lodged in the creature's chest. The creature howls, and its long, spindly arms flail ineffectively as you, barely cognizant of your actions, plunge your hand into the murky flesh, fingers questing through lukewarm tar until they find ribs, gritting your teeth, forcing open the cage, creaking, cracking, snapping like dry branches. You grab your prize and tear it free of the muck. The creature evaporates in a sigh of smoke. The crystal is both warm and cold in your hand, and has a slight buzzing vibration to it. Take it with me. Yes. Something tells you this crystal is very important, as well as being really shiny and pretty. Nice. You don't want to go that far from the rift. It would be a real bummer to get stuck in here for all eternity. Yes. It occurs to you that taking that weird crystal out of here might be a bad idea. On the other hand, it's yours now. And you'd prefer to keep it. I will keep it. The swell crystal you found inside a rift in Ernst Zimmer's basement. It is mine! It's all mine! It's all mine, Jed. It's all mine. Ernst Zimmer is looking pretty nervous about this whole situation. Hi, Ernst. Hello. I have bad news. What do you mean? Remember how I said everything was fine? I do remember that. Yes, you telling me that you were incorrect? Let's just say that your house is incredibly haunted now. Oh, I shouldn't have trusted you. We're both fools. Did the rift open? Yeah. Oh no, what are we gonna do? Don't worry. I'll think of something. I found this neat crystal. Check it out. What is that? Where did you get it? It was inside the rift. It makes me uncomfortable to look at it. Can I have it?
No, it's mine.
You found it inside my house. It was in another dimension. Another dimension inside my house.
Forget it. I'd rather die than give you this!
As you start to leave the house, something tells you that it would be bad to take the weird crystal out of here. That something is definitely not the crystal, because it's a really great crystal, and you're deriving great satisfaction from owning it. I'm leaving the fucking house. All right, I'm leaving the goddamn house. This isn't like a Smeagol, okay, with his goddamn ring vibe, chat. This is Eustace with his slab. Okay, this is my goddamn slab. If something's gonna get this crystal out of my hand, it better be offering me some like cash money for it, or I'm not gonna fucking do it. What's your offer?
All right.
I found it. I found it fair and square. The door shuts behind you. You hear a sudden grinding, cracking noise and turn to see the entire house implode into splinters and get sucked into a whirling black vortex. Can't say I didn't warn you. Whoops. Oh well. Oops. Let's speak of this to no one. That swell crystal you found inside a rift in Ernst Zimmer's basement. It's probably your favorite possession. Get the hell out of here? Yeah. Yeah. It's probably just about my favorite thing. Long before you actually turn the corner, you hear two glocklins playing their high-pitched plinky glockenspiels extremely loudly. Okay. Sorry, I had to look at something. By the time you actually get up to them, well, you're not totally deaf, but you wish you were.
Jeez, you two, can you tone it down a bit?
Ha! Tone it down, say you. What about if we uptone?
They start playing even louder. It's like if someone loaded a Tommy gun with pixie dust and shot you through the ears. Give them a music lesson.
Look, friends, if you're going about this all wrong. Don't you know anything about modern music? What's important is the notes that you don't play.
What? What mean you the notes play we not?
I can see you have a lot to learn. You better start by practicing not playing any notes at all. Then once you get good at that, you can focus on learning which specific notes not to play.
I see that this modern music a tricky business is.
The goblins stare at their glockenspiels, carefully not playing them. As you leave, you hear one accidental plink, followed by urgent shushing and apologies. I finished the grenade quest. I gotta hand this in.
Hello, how's the grenade project coming?
I threw all 6 of them. 4 of them blew up my face.
4 out of 6 isn't too bad. I think we can still sell them. In exchange for your research, I'll give you a discount from now on.
How much of a discount?
200 meat and total savings across all future purchases. Here you go.
This seems less like a discount and more like a flat reward.
I just don't like doing arithmetic.
Okay, what's for sale? Grants a combat skill Parmesan Missile. I feel like I should buy it. Yeah, we have so much money. Let's buy that book.
We buy.
Wasn't there a need for seltzer at some point as well? I should get it. I also will make money back if I have that hat and I bring it to that guy at the dock. So, same with that one. Does your muscle plus 1 physical damage. All right. Goodbye.
We gotta hand in all this stuff. We got a bunch of anti-curse items to go through.
I found the watch. It was complicated.
I'd be more surprised if you told me it was simple. Well, you know the drill. Strap it on and jump in the uncursing machine. It's a pocket watch. It doesn't... Just uncurse the thing and get some sleep, okay? You look like you've been through the ringer.
I won't dispute that.
All right, let's get this party underway.
You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull the weird metal dome thing over your head. What would you like to uncurse today? The dangerous pocket watch. The machine snorts, and the pocket watch snorts the pocket watch up into its dome and begins its strange loud work. The pocket watch is pulled this way and that. Its ticks become and its talks tots. And as its 3 hands are forcibly bent back, you swear you hear screams, and then it's done. The watch falls into your lap. Hands now set to 1937:43. You got an item, uncursed pocket watch. The watch's curse now resides within the machine. Want to project your consciousness into it? Sure, whatever. In your mind's eye, you see the hands of a pocket watch spin back on themselves with jittery violence. With each revolution, the face of the hand itself expands until it is larger than you and the building and the street. Your whole world lives in the blur of the fast-running hands, in which you see life go by in reverse time. Submarines turn to longships, cities to stone dwellings, cowboys, courtesans. You're traveling faster and faster to the beginning of time itself. You wake up. It's a door to nowhere. Open it. With those 2 salad forks? No, you lack the opposable thumbs necessary to open a doorknob. You're completely contained in here. Honestly, figure out how to open doors.
I don't know anything about dexterity. I'm a dinosaur.
Rawr. I break it down. Humph. You slap your prehistoric tummy against the wood, but it doesn't even make a dent. Maybe that's why the dinosaurs, when extinct, couldn't open doors. Rawr. Calliope is sleeping on her towel. Eat him. They scamper away. I'm a dinosaur. This isn't like me being a bad guy. I'm a dinosaur. The chess set. The cosmic battle between light and dark. Light and dark, church and horses. Eat the chessboard. It's Charles Wallace. Eat, Charles.
Hey, easy does it, baby. We're all hungry.
Please help. Can you open that door for me?
Yeah.
What's that? Greta garbled? Please help, I am a dinosaur. Yeah, baby, yeah. Real groovy pocket watch you got there, Willard. I like the way it ticks. You understand me? A lot of power in that timepiece, a lot of power. Would you make a promise to me, baby? Would you promise not to throw that power away? A lot of good can be done with that groovy power, baby. Charles doesn't call me baby.
I hear you, kitty cat. What do you say, kitty cat? Will you do me a promise? Promise me not to throw that groovy power in the timepiece? Yeah, let's do it, man. Groovy. Kitty cat, absolutely smashing. Shake on it, kitty cat. He holds out his hand. Can't do it, no dexterity. I'm gonna check for messages. You check the message pad next to the phone. There's a note for you. Dinosaur. No phone number. Eat phone. Jessica looks pretty busy. Eat, Jessica. What strangeness afflicts thee? Never mind, for the sun transits the horizon, and I grow ever the more in need of thy assistance. Understand, whilst you sleep under this roof, thou art my lodger, and a signature on this paperwork is by me required. Can you open these doors for me? Curious, sir, for I do not believe those doors to be locked. Well, what do I know? And thou will find in the telephone table thinker a key to satisfy thy need. When did you start talking like this? A provocative remark, sir, and by thee well made. Goodbye. To do. Open door, eat Gabby, eat cat. I eat Gabby. Whoa there, Haas. What's got you all horns and rattles? Been dipping into the nose paint again? Gabby doesn't talk like that. Sure is, partner. Sure is. Hey, Gabby, I'm a dinosaur. Whoop-ah, pee-poo. I'm the quickest draw in the West. Sure enough. Can you open doors for me, Gabby? Oh, I don't know. Never had a head for puzzles, Willard. That got me right funkified. Sayonara, Haas. I can't open doors. Open the door, eat cat. All right, get the hell over here, cat.
Get the hell fucking back here right now. You come back here. I need something to get me out of here. Unstitch the rug. 200 dexterity. Chat. I need dex. I need dex.
Howdy, Willard. What you chewing on? Snuff for me, same as always. Heh.
I need dexterity. How do I, is there like, maybe there's an options way to do it? Knock the chair over. 1 dex obtained. Knock the chair over. 2 dex obtained. Flip the table. 1 more dexterity obtained. Open the desk drawer. You expend considerable effort wrangling your claws around the knob, only to find the drawer is locked. Eat the table. Your stomach is bigger than your brain, and you devour the entire table in a few quick bites. The key to the door now lies safe and sound in your dinosaur stomach. Good. We can use this. We can use this. Still can't eat Gabby. I'm gonna pull out the other drawers. More dex obtained. I'm gonna shake his hand.
Don't leave me hanging now, kitty cat. Shake on it, kitty cat, yeah?
I shake. A solid, strong handshake.
We're gonna get out of here.
Read a book. You can't relate to most of the books they have here, but there's one travelogue by a Diplodocus that proves moderately diverting. Okay. I'm gonna read a paper on Murray's desk. You peruse a newspaper, claws making only minor holes in the pages. Okay. Gabby? Hang on. To do? I'm gonna add to the list. Your talents carve the letters HUP into the chalkboard.
Help me! Help, dinosaur!
Whilst thou tarry, good sir, the absence of thy John Hancock on my paperwork grows ever more urgent. Thy signature, if it pleases thee. Sign. I'm much obliged, Willard, and I hope from now thy sleep is all the more sweet for its legal correctitude. I open the door.
Who the hell are you? Where are we?
So we meet at last. With I looking the older man, though you are far older than I shall ever be.
I'm not old.
I'm running around. We are the Alpha and the Omega, you the beginning of time and I its end. Will you walk with me, dear friend, to watch the death of our world and the birth of another?
Sure, man. Let's go. Tick, tick, tick. The hands of the uncursed pocket watch beat on. Boats with the current, borne correctly into the future. You pull the pocket watch out and look at it. It's gained some luster. The curse is lifted. Time is in its rightful home. And you no longer have a tail.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby. Right on. Right on. Yeah, baby.
I've learned the Parmesan missile skill. Obviously a cheese move. Murray's desk piled high with books and papers. You get a weird feeling about it for some reason. Nestled among the books and papers is a book of old but still valid postage stamps with a few missing. They're surrounded with a haze of weird shadowy energy, but you can still clearly see the illustrations of cute doggies on them. Wait a minute, cute dogs? Just like the stamp that survived your luggage fire. Oh dang, of course. That stamp is what destroyed your luggage. All your best stuff was in there. Your clothes, your teddy bear, that tears it. This shadow business has become personal. I mean, it was already personal because of Murray being your uncle and all, but now it's extra personal. Grr! What's up?
These stamps! These stamps have shadow gunk on them, the one that killed my luggage!
Oh my gosh. I guess that was my fault. I ran out of stamps and found those inside Murray's desk. I didn't even think to test them. I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault. It's whatever's causing this damn shadow stuff.
I'm definitely gonna have to put a stop to it though. Wait, how many of these stamps have you used? Just the one, thankfully. The rest must have already been gone when Murray found them. Well, that's good at least. Grr. You should go talk to Fancy Dan about the speakeasy deed.
Yeah, I probably should.
I wonder how he's gonna be doing after I killed his boss. Probably good, honestly. It's Fancy Dan.
Hey, it's you again. You find Oliver?
Yeah. I don't like the sound of that. Oliver's gone. The handoff went extremely badly.
Badly?
Yeah. That too. You go over the events of the fridge factory. Fancy Dan makes a variety of faces at various points in your story because Fancy Dan is a good listener. Show him the deed. Oliver was carrying this with him. Dan skims the deed.
It says here that the ownership of Speakeasy is automatically transferred to whoever has physical possession of this deed.
Huh? Is that legal?
None of this is legal.
Oh, yeah.
I guess you're my new boss, baby. Let's have one drink to mourn the old boss and another one to celebrate the new one.
Too soon, Dan.
I guess we ought to change the name since, well, Oliver's Place is no longer Oliver's Place.
I suppose that's right. Got any ideas?
Well, you could go traditional and just call it Willard's Place. Or something hip like the Purple Door. Or something incisive and avant-garde like, I don't know, Noblesse Oblige.
I want to name it something else. I like these automatic ones.
I want to name it the Speakeasy.
What?
I want to name the Speakeasy the Speakeasy.
The Speakeasy, I like it. Now to business. To business. We make the beer in-house, so that's safe. But we're out of everything else. And based on your story, I'd say the stuff at the factory isn't safe for us to use. Yeah. So if you could find booze and mixers or garnishes, bring it back here.
Any idea where to get started with that?
No, but you might want to check with Barnaby.
Barnaby?
Dan points to the milky-eyed sot at the table by the wall. He doesn't see very well, but he's got a good nose for news and a sixth sense for booze. He might know where you can find what you're looking for.
Thanks. I'm gonna order a drink.
I'll have a beer.
I want to spit in this. I own it now. Damn it, they won't let me. Hey, Barnaby. He turns his head towards you and smiles. Here's a meat.
Distilled to its essence, a lake is just a valley abandoned. I see. He gave me no information.
Oh, I almost got hit by a car.
I think it's time to rest.
Hey, Willard, before you go to bed, I need you to approve a new tenant for the storefront next door.
What? Why is that up to me?
Somebody's got to do it. There's 3 applicants for the place.
Okay, what are they?
The first applicant is Jardware's Hardware. I guess if your name is Jardware, your options for rhyming business names are pretty limited. Second is Texas Instruments. Guy from Texas, selling musical instruments, I suppose. Next applicant is La Table Enchantée. It's like a high-end kitchen store, magical utensils and the like.
Fancy kitchen place, please.
Okay, I'll get them moved in next door. And get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Charles.
Was this flower pot always here? Plant a tentacle seed in it. Aren't you a little tentacle buddy? Tickle him.
Oh, he's my little buddy.
No TV shows, no nothing.
Friend.
I go to sleep.
What? Huh? What? Hello? Where am I? Huh? Why am I moving like that?
Hang on, I need to order my fucking burger. I'm ordering my burger now. I need it. Where the fuck? I better see on the news that this Five Guys got, like, stolen. All right, if I don't see it on this fucking list. Oh, no, it's still there.
Good news, chat. It's still there.
Everything is okay. No one stole Five Guys. But unfortunately, they did all forget my orders. Oh, they're open for another hour. I don't care then. All your favorite pants. Gone. It's Jeff. Your kid who used to bully you in 3rd grade. Make amends. Hey, Jeff, listen. No hard feelings, okay? I understand in retrospect that you must have had problems at home. I just want you to know everything is okay now. Jeff swats the overdue library books out of your hands. Oh, I see. Since this is just a dream version of you, you're still as much of a jerk as you were in 3rd grade. Jeff suddenly punches you, knocking out all of your teeth. Hey, if this was actually happening, I'd be really mad. You pick up your teeth and walk away. What a jerk. It's that creepy Crimbo lady from the refrigerator factory, now in literal nightmare form. Move past her. Excuse me, I need to get past you. Why? Are you in a hurry to wake up? Darling, it's Crimbo. You should be making merry. Crimbo is still months away. Oh, but it's always Crimbo in dreams, dear. All right, Merry Crimbo then. Merry Crimbo, dearie. I didn't have time to properly introduce myself before. I'm Dark Noel. In an affectation as goofy as her name, she curtsies. Dark Noel, eh? You're really taking this motif seriously, right down to your weird, evil-looking Crimbo hat. Her smile falters a little. Evil-looking? I told you at the refrigerator factory, it's just a... Wait. She points at the weird device she's holding at her hat. It starts beeping in a fast, irregular pattern. You're telling me you can see the special Crimbo magic with your eyes?
Yeah, that's what it is.
This is decidedly unfestive news. I'd better talk to the president.
You want to talk to Calvin Coolidge about your Crimbo hat?
I want to talk to the real president about you. I see. Yes, that's the problem, dear. And I'll see you with the solution. I'll see you soon with the solution. She jumps off the edge of whatever this is you're standing on. Ominous. Anyways, I gotta go get bullied. This bookshelf is not behaving the way bookshelves do when you're awake. You grab a book at random and the bookshelf puffs out of existence. You get the Book of the Melting Mind. The only way to interact with your inventory during a dream is if you convince Freddy to hold it for you the exact way when you went to sleep. I did, though. I did. I thought I could convince him that time. New book. Hi. Alarmingly, a man in an expensive suit is standing at the foot of your bed. What the heck? Who are you?
You may call me Don Toblerone. I representate a certain organization of, shall we say, like-minded criminals.
Representate?
Organized criminals? Like the mob? Wait, you're the Don of the local mob? The mob boss in my room personally? No. I'm not the Don. That is merely my nomenclature. It's an abbreviation for Donald.
Oh, that's confusing.
It's been a matter of some confiscation, yes. I do have a sobriquet, but I don't care for it very much. What is it? Donnie the Saurus. I'm gonna hazard a guess that they call you that because you like long words. That is very astute of you. Of course, this astucition comes at no surprise to me. My associators tell me you handled yourself well during the conflagration at the refrigerator manufactorium.
Do you actually own a thesaurus?
I am here to propound for your considerationing a certain preposition.
Come again?
I'm here to make you an offer.
Oh, can I refuse it?
Certainly, though your refusation would be, shall we say, unadvisory.
I'm not interested. Go fly a kite.
I am bereaved by such decisioning. You have not encountered the last
You have not encountered the last of us. He narrows his eyes at you sternly, then leaves the room through a window. It takes him 3 or 4 tries to work the latch. Okay, then. You have not encountered the last of us. Go read a book, idiot. I see my walk has gotten worse. You're not sure what kind of book this is. Avant-garde social commentary, psychedelic research journal, total nonsense created by the random nighttime firings of your own neurons? You read the weird book, including all several page-long footnotes. The parts in different typefaces and orientations, and the parts written in languages you don't speak. You can't help but think there's more to the story than this. Though, maybe you should read it again. Not right now. These are unmistakably your teeth, though you can tell by the scar on your upper left second bicuspid, but your teeth are also still definitely in your gums where they belong. Weird. Oh, hey there, Willard. How'd you sleep? Fine, until a mob guy crawled into my bedroom window. Oh, yeah, the window's pretty lousy. Anyway, the next antique you need to find is a compass, the direction kind, not the circles kind. The Detectotron says it's out near the Crystal Dream Lake. I don't know where that is, but I bet it's too far to walk. Do you have a car I can borrow? No, but I have something better than that. 2 cars? A bus pass. The stop out front is your gateway to a whole new world of adventure. Swell, thanks. Unfortunately, I couldn't get more specific reading than near the lake. Something about the place is making the instruments go all screwy. Here's a map. This is a postcard. It has a map of the lake on it. It has a picture of the lake on it. Yeah, that's what a map is. A picture of a place. I guess I can't argue with that. I reckon that's where we're gonna stop for today, chat. Hopefully by the next time we play, if and we do, the game will have an actual directory so people will stop asking me. But yeah, that's a pretty good stopping point considering it's taking us to the next act. So yeah, fucking equally as good as West of Loathing, no one's surprised, blah, 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 no one's surprised. Not a shocker to anyone. Very fun, very cool. It's a sequel. It's a sequel. It's great. I'm gonna go eat a burgle. A burgle? I saw someone say burgie and I was like, that's a fun way to say burger. I'm gonna make my own. I just got to burgle and then I started thinking about Burgle from Grounded and I was like, I wouldn't eat him. He's a robot. And I wouldn't eat a bunger either, because that thing's alive. Alright, I'm out of here, chat. Thanks for watching, thanks for gifting subs and donating if you did. There was an awful lot of people who did that. I appreciate it, as always. I am back on Monday. I won't be doing anything tomorrow. I got D&D and I literally always take Sundays off. So, that's not changing. That's my, mandatory day off day. So I'll see you all on Monday. I'm not sure what we're doing yet. There's a lot of question marks on what the plan is for Monday. So we'll see. We will see when Monday comes around. I will see you all then. Thanks for watching. Catch you later.